Hey everybody, what's going on? This is the man back at you on the Filth podcast. That's right. Everything that's filthy, everything that we're not supposed to say out here in this world, we're gonna say it on this show. This is not the place to be, PC. Now I want to talk to you guys again. This is no preaching, but as you guys can see, that we got the fair use tab down at the bottom. That's right. We're going to be having some conversations tonight. So, well, this morning. And if we have nobody here, doesn't really matter. Because this just goes to kind of like prove the point. So tonight is basically a point proven session, right? About the selfish Negro. So if anybody comes into the manosphere, comes to the black part of the internet and wondering why, especially black males, for the most part, I see black women, they assisting each other and things like that because they got the whole sisterhood thing going on right now. But for black males, not so much. Now, a little bit of backdrop because I'm still new to this space, but we're talking about the selfish Negro here, this whole crab in the barrel. And if you go jump back on my videos, a few tabs, a few shows back, we talk about building up each other's social media. But then if you go all the way back to a few of my earlier podcasts, you'll see I start talking about how there are certain people that is jealous of one particular guy named Pastor. Well, at the time, you're going by Pastor $40, but I'm pretty sure next week he'll change his name to something else. But in this country, we all reserve the right to change our names, don't we? All right. So, you got this older guy, this old man. He and I, we had our spats, but his name is BGS, and I'll say his name on the show. So what? BGS, IBMOR, whatever you want to call him. He calls himself a master teacher, and everybody else calls themselves a master teacher. Well, I found out the reason why they call him this master teacher. Because apparently at one point in time in his life, he had this deal that they had going on called the Coliseum, and that's where he did a lot of his teaching. So I mean, I can understand that. I can dig it. It's okay. However, and thanks for everybody who's showing up. I'm just giving my little 2 cents for right now. Just giving the audience a little backdrop about what's been going on here. And you guys can chime in and correct me if I'm wrong. But BGS used to teach a lot of guys about on a lot of various topics. So I can give the guys his credit where it's due. You know, he is knowledgeable about some things. However, in this older age, he's slipping. Now, where do we get this whole crab in the barrel mentality about this whole selfish Negro? Well, that's good that you asked. Hey John, what's happening? What's happening, man? Hey, you got it. Hey yo, we finna go in tonight, man, because I heard something that's very interesting, and I think that this might even interest you, bro. Well, so BGS still goes around and he still wants to edutain people, which is cool. That's his prerogative. I mean, YouTube and everything I guess, is big enough. And there's a lot of things that's in this space that we talk about. Over here, we mainly talk about women, right? Because guys are more interested in relationships, I think, and and getting pussy. I mean, They're gonna make their money however they're gonna make it, but we can all use some more pussy. All right. Okay. So and big ups to Art Nostal. Art is an artist, and to me, I think he's one of the coolest brothers out there. And sorry, Art, but the name didn't stick, brother man didn't stick. So yes, I have to continue to go by the man. Now, listening to Art's show, there was a topic that came up. And this is a pretty big topic because we covered it and we covered this topic at length. And I want you guys to hear this exchange from the master teacher. Right? As a matter of fact, I want to rewind it some more because I want you guys to see the intro. You guys must see this intro. I mean, pure fucking artistry, I tell you. So I wonder if he does this intro. And
it's sad, and keep on clarifying if people don't.
Okay, no, he didn't do the intro. All right, so because I think it's a thing of beauty, right? I mean, I think that this guy, he's probably one of the only ones who has an intro like this on the internet. But nevertheless, we're gonna roll this. We're gonna roll it, and yeah, big ups to you, Art. I know that your show is still rolling, but I got to get this out here because I got to get this done early, more earlier than not.
Don't have the I don't have to tell my kids. I have to tell my kids, listen, you're not ready to have kids yet. Slow down. Wait until you're ready. Preparate yourself. See, but see, we gotta understand. People don't get those kind of mentoring adult conversations. They come here. And they're not getting the problem. It's like you just give them a loaded gun of knowledge. They don't know how to shoot a gun. And that's a problem. And so I don't get too frustrated anymore. I'm like, you're just not, you're still sucking on milk. You're not ready for meat. Oh.
Okay. We're seeming to have a little difficulty.
Everybody ain't gonna make it, bro.
All right. Let's see. We're seeming to have some stuff going on here with the system.
I follow my dad. Yeah, I follow.
All right. We're getting it together. It's coming together, y'all. Let's see.
My dad. I watch what worked for dad. The majority of everything worked for dad. I figured he then gave me the blueprint. All I got to do is pick it up. And that's what I did. And he's gone. And I'm still here, but I'm him.
All right. So I don't know if that's.
But everybody ain't gonna make it. No society. Any of the three, but Negroid, Caucasoid, Mongoloid. Each of them, you're not gonna all make it. All Mongoloid.
elites ain't gonna make it, all Caucasoids ain't gonna make it, all Negroids ain't gonna make it, and all three for various.
All right, let's see what we got.
Reasons. The ones that want to go with you will go. The ones that don't. But don't try to drag them, because the only thing.
All right, I don't know if that's me having those technical difficulties or if that's the internet.
Thing you're gonna have is this create discontent.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have yeah.
Yeah, I've been out there. What's up?
Sound is low, BGS. Yes.
Oh, is it? Is it low?
There we go.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, man, you have to do this for 8 years, man. People got to understand from the very beginning that YouTube is an entertainment platform first.
Correct.
And if you don't, I don't care if you, because I watch business channels, I watch political channels, I watch tech channels, I watch all this. You have to have an entertainment component in your style. If you don't, you're not going to get the numbers. I don't care what you teach. Okay? If you're showing charts, if you're showing charts, you talk about gold, you talk about gold, you talk about
Trinity, what's going on?
dollars, you talking about I can show you charts all day, because every now and then, just for fun, I post a Bitcoin chart. The Bitcoin chart I developed maybe 5 years ago, right? It's still pretty accurate. I post that from time to time, right? But I think me and Dollar Gold is actually on the Coliseum, right? We're actually going to talk about the dollar and the dollar trade and how the dollar is doing and how the gold system fits in, all kind of stuff. I said if we did it, only about 5% of the people watching will actually understand what we're talking about and tune in. Everybody else is going to zone out because it's not intended for everybody. Okay. Even at a business section, when you're talking about money, you're talking about investment, you're only talking about top 10 to 15% of people. 85% of people don't understand this shit. So you got to understand, what are you talking about? And what percentage of the market are you actually trying to go for? Okay? You're talking about black folks in investment, you're talking about at best 10% of the people that are even listening to you. So you're trying to shame them into listening to you, it's not going to work because
I most certainly hate the internet. I most certainly hate what's going on right about now.
They haven't.
I most certainly hate what's going on right about now. But I got NT pulling up.
Yo, what's up? Where are what's going on? And good evening to you, big dog. Where are you in the stream? Because I was about to, I literally was about to schedule a live and I was debating whether or not to do it. So I want to get down to business on your shit right now, since you're already doing this shit. Where are you at in this stream? Because they still live right now.
All right. So where I am in this stream is probably
What up? Hey, one second. Yo, Aries, Trinity, don't go nowhere. John the analyst, if you still in the building, don't go nowhere. All right? This is a case study. When I say crybaby ass niggas that have no right calling themselves the leaders of men, yes, only for you though, Trinity. Yeah. Yo, where you at, man? Where you at?
You know what? Just fast forward to the part. This is right where BGS comes up. It's just right where. Yeah,
okay.
it don't give me a timestamp.
How about this? Yeah, because it's live. Share my screen.
Okay.
Hold up. Because I'm already on this shit. I already had the clip queued up. So you already step ahead of me, dog.
Hey, great minds think alike, bro.
All right. Did you see that shit with our boy EA earlier? Shit, let me stop and come back. Hold up. Okay. Shit. All right. All right. So this is a fucking case study like a motherfucker.
Hold on.
The least we can do is respect our channel.
Hold on.
You didn't check that.
Hold on, Ant. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you
okay,
hear
all
it?
right. Yeah, I can hear it now. At what point is this? Is this before BGS or is
this is BGS actually leaves? I'm gonna rewind to a spot where like right before he leaves the panel. Okay. Because I think
I want people to hear the interaction between him and Rael first.
Give me one before you play that. I'm right here already. I want y'all to hear because I'm sure he's got a case study on the interaction between BGS and Rael. They've got some history. I don't even want to comment on that. This is what I saw between Complex Design and Edward Anderson earlier.
Okay,
Coffee saw this shit too. Everybody saw this shit. You're gonna see reactions about this shit. This is a problem in the fucking space, dog.
Let's run it.
Shit, that ain't true, man.
Well, this is a one-way conversation. So
it's not one way, nigga. We both here. We both here.
Y'all, come on.
We both here.
Y'all, you can hear this, right?
Yeah, we can hear this.
Can we
at least respect our punk ass niggas?
See,
come on, man. Respond.
All right, so hold on. Prove
Wait
a minute.
Hey.
Directed at me.
Okay.
Yeah, it's directed at you, punk ass nigga.
And you
Can Edward respond?
The reason why you need me to admit you're wrong because you can't prove that I'm wrong.
Did you listen to the live stream? No. I already proved it. I already proved it though. No, but that's false. I already proved it today. Let him respond. Go ahead.
Notice how this motherfucker gets triggered when somebody calls him a punk.
Now, who you talking about?
Edward.
Okay, all right.
Somebody uses that word punk. The only types of people I know get triggered by that word, y'all know what types of people they are. But
it's already there. It's in the description of the video I did today, dumbass.
Nigga.
It's already done. No. It's already done. What you're saying is already done.
Hey.
Grown man about to throw temper tantrum in less than a minute.
Another video. Okay.
Why does that have to be refereed? You know that I was over there, and you know what I do.
Because
thank you, Dollar Will. Thank you, Dollar Will.
We don't want this on our channel.
Why do grown men need protection?
That sounded like a confession.
Because we don't want this.
See, notice this shit. Like right there, I can rewind it if y'all didn't hear it. You know what I'm saying? Edward's getting fucking. He's kind of getting ambushed by a couple dudes on the panel, and he's calling for Art to save him. He's calling for the fucking show host to save him. And Dollar Will is like, yo, why do grown men need protection? Just let them go.
Well, let me ask you this question. Because you hear about the days of the Coliseum, right?
Yeah.
Now, who was all there in the Coliseum? Was Dollar Will?
I wouldn't know. I heard about that. I wasn't there. I don't know.
Yeah, so now this is what we don't do on this show. We don't say Don't go look at this guy's content. Don't go look at that guy's content.
That's coming up in a second too.
So if you want to know the guys who's all part of this content, because it gets kind of high schoolish, it gets kind of cliquish, right? And so basically what you got is you got a bunch of guys who are BGS is the teacher, and this is their favorite high school teacher.
Bro. And on top of that shit, I got the smoking gun. These motherfuckers, as soon as somebody gets some pushback, you're going to hear a motherfucker say in a moment, that's it. Fuck this. I'm going back to my echo chamber. Pretty much. I'm going to go to my channel and my echo chamber. And since you're giving me pushback, you are not invited. You're going to hear all of that shit. I'm real shit, bro. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. But before you hear that, you're going to hear a grown fucking man throw a temper tantrum in an arena of men.
It's on our channel.
Punk ass nigga, man.
God damn.
We can do this. We can do this civilly. We can be civil about.
Yes.
How can you? That sounded like a confession. If you
No,
say
no, it's not.
Hey.
Come on, Dollar Will. Go there, bro. Go there. Go there.
Damn.
Come on. Hey.
One more time, guys. I gotta play it one more time.
Come on, Dollar Will. Go there, bro. Go there. Go there.
One more time.
I'm not Don King, and this not.
Hey, Eric,
We don't want
Why do grown men need protection?
That sounded like a confession.
because we don't want this on our channel.
Punk ass nigga, man.
God damn.
We can do this.
Come
We
on,
can
yo.
do this civilly. We can be civil about.
Yes.
How can you? That sounded like a confession. If you say
No,
you know
it's
that
not.
Hey.
Come on, Dollar Will. Go there, bro. Go there.
This
Go
is
there.
a fucking grown man, dog.
Hey. Let him respond.
I think y'all need to talk
A
this out.
grown man.
Y'all talk
They-
this out.
We're trying to talk it out now. We gotta do yelling over here.
Y'all both have channels. Go there.
I'm the guest of
Yeah,
honor,
'cause real
and
talk,
if
nigga,
my
you
Y'all
words
both
count for
have
anything,
channels.
I think you
Open
have
up
to
the
talk it
Like
out.
I'm trying to be fucking patient.
Open up.
I think we should
You
talk
both
it
have. You both have
Being
channels.
emotional.
Nigga, I open up a channel on this. I'm a
Open up a
fucking
stream.
bury y'all ass.
Open
No,
up a
you're not.
stream.
Like, I don't
Open
have
up a
to-
stream. Hey.
Let's talk it out.
Hey. Go open up a stream. You guys
Nobody
got channels.
likes you,
Hey.
Ulysses.
Hey.
See that? Nobody likes you. In other words, nobody likes you. He's gonna say, I got more people that listen to me. And shit. But that's what you heard. You heard a grown fucking man throw a temper tantrum and then, the reality of the situation and try to get, you see how he tried to jump back into character?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna let it go.
Bro.
I'm gonna just let
Open
it
up
go.
your channel. Go to your own
And this is
channel
your
to
show,
do
so
this,
you do the
okay?
commentary on it.
No. Hey, bro. Hey,
You guys ruined me and our stream. So
This is fuckery, AM1. Don't you like it? This is fuckery, bro. Don't you like it?
Yes.
Okay, you know
You
what?
with the
All right.
shits? Okay,
All
well
right,
then don't come on. It's not ruined.
All right, I'll be back.
Carry on.
I'll be back, man. I'll be back.
Peace,
I like
BGS.
this. I want to see y'all.
Because this is fuckery. This is what the manosphere is about, right? Yay.
Here it comes.
Complex.
Yeah.
Why you come at him?
Yep.
Because let's be real clear.
Complex.
On my
Take my
fucking
words
channel,
out of
ain't
context,
nobody
just like you're coming
taking
at
a
him.
semi-automatic and
You
just
see how lame that
blasting
is, right?
it like that.
Bye, y'all.
You heard that? On my channel, ain't nobody just gonna fucking throw shit at me that I ain't ready for.
Oh, wow.
That's what he said.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I can show you the chat box, bro, because we're going in that motherfucker, bro.
Hey, man.
Like at this point, it's about 130. It might only be like 40 people in the box right now. It's about 140 people in the box at this point in the fucking stream.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, we're like, are you fucking kidding me? Is this motherfucker melting down? You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is like straight up. This is a goddamn disgrace.
Man,
This is a fucking disgrace.
Hey, you know something? See, and this is the reason why I fired up this stream, right? Because
bro, I was about to do it though. I got it. I couldn't. I didn't have the heart to do it to Edward like that. I was like, let me sleep on it, bro, because I got it recorded just in case the stream went down. I already got it recorded.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, Ed. To me, Ed is cool. He we had some conversations and stuff like that.
But no, this has to be called out, bro.
But yeah, man. You can't.
And it's nothing personal again, bro. I almost clicked his link when him and BGS was talking up there, but I'm just like, man, whatever, dog. You don't want to hear that shit from me. But I already know what the narrative is going to be. The narrative is going to be, oh well, do you know the history between me and him? Which I don't. but this is a public fucking platform, and anybody, people that don't even know the space, can just come in and hear this shit. This is how men, leaders of a space called the manosphere, conduct themselves. They throw fucking temper tantrums. When in forums amongst men, bro, you heard it. I was on James Keel's fucking neck, bro, for a week straight. Did you ever hear me or him react to the other one like that?
Not at all. Hey,
God damn, dog.
Hey, my snipers that's in the chat, go ahead and kill that bot for me. All right,
bro, you feel me? I'm like, and we throwing hellish shit. We throwing hellish shit at each other. I done been in shit, man. I done seen Aries and shit. Trinity done been in shit, man. Bro, and you want to school niggas about the women? You want to school niggas about the women?
Hey,
the fuck out of here, bro. Now you feel where I'm coming from, bro, man? I feel you on that. Yeah, man. Before we can hold women accountable, we gotta hold this shit right here accountable. That's what I'm saying, bro. This shit needs to be checked. Blame his mother, blame whoever you want, but hey, this is a grown ass man. We can't check his mother. We gotta check him.
You know what? I'm almost standing corrected. You almost getting me.
I'm gonna let it run though, and then you got it.
Almost getting me.
Hey, y'all be good. It was real and it was fun,
hey,
but I'm out.
Even like I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Bye, y'all. Right?
Bye. Look, listen,
fuckery.
You know what? I know what I'm.
Yeah, because that's all I said I care about here. Right? Take my words
awesome.
out of context.
No, because
you look corny if you
and this is why
take my words out of context. Come on, dude. We supposed to be cool.
Like it ain't
Is your point that is
not
cool?
Hold on. So you're
right. Don't take my words out of context because that looks.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Edward.
You bring your ass on my fucking channel and you make
fuck your channel. You don't talk about shit.
No.
Like, why would you say some shit like that? Bring your ass on my channel. Y'all here right now. You got something to say? You say it.
Yeah, you say it on our channel, right?
You right here. But look, bring your like. What's the difference between this channel and your channel? It's a panel. What, you gonna mute him? What, you gonna throw him backstage?
Right.
Hey, Art ain't said shit. He just letting you go. And that's why I feel where Dollar Will was coming from. He's like, yo, why does a grown man need protection? Because that motherfucker's like, Art, can you get control of the panel? It's like, nah, these niggas is coming at you.
Yeah,
handle yourself.
You
just let him go.
Art has been letting brothers go.
Yo,
he has.
I'm just saying, I'm not getting in between men. I'm not. Unless we just totally off topic, but there really ain't one.
How you doing, Latin Patriot? How you doing?
So I'm just saying, I don't know the situation. I don't know the history. I don't give a fuck. I just heard a grown man throw a temper tantrum.
You don't talk about nothing, dude.
You
don't talk about nothing, dude. You talk about Kevin Samuels.
Hold on.
Just in case y'all missed it, let me go back one moment here. It doesn't matter. More people listen to me than you. That's what that man just said.
Right.
So I don't give a fuck, bro. It's only 3 people in here. I could have went live and put 50, 60 in the box. I could have added Edward and put 100 in that bitch. In the title. If I wanted to right now. And let them hear this fucking meltdown. It doesn't matter what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if it's 3 people hearing me or 100 people hearing me. I'm saying the same shit.
Now we're getting to where the problem is.
Yo, hold up.
You're talking about right?
You know,
fuckery.
You know what? I know what I'm.
Yeah, because that's all I said I care about here. Right. Take my words
awesome.
out of context.
No, because
you look corny if you
and this is why
take my words out of context. Come on, dude. We supposed to be cool.
Like it ain't
is your point that is not
cool.
Hold on. So you're
don't take my words out of context because that looks.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Edward.
You bring your ass on my fucking channel and you make
fuck your channel. You don't talk about shit. You don't talk about nothing, dude.
Doing this shit here. Nigga,
you don't talk about nothing, dude. You talk about Kevin Samuels.
Listen to me.
Hold on. Wait, chill.
Or Edward, I'm gonna ask you the way I asked you. Or I'm gonna do it myself.
Edward, if you open up a stream right now, or Complex, will you go there if Edward opens up a stream right now?
No, Complex ain't invited. Fuck that nigga.
He don't talk about shit. What the fuck we don't talk about over there?
He ain't invited.
Celebrity gossip.
I mean,
have him come there.
And now we're getting to where the problem is.
Yo, hold up.
You're gonna talk about
A bunch of
Yo, hold up.
Which one of you guys is willing to open up the stream and host the other person?
The least we can do is respect our
I'm not playing because you didn't check that shit when I was getting blasted like that. So no, the hell with that. I know what I'm.
Wait a minute.
Who's gonna open up a stream and?
All right, you got it. But y'all heard that shit. You didn't check that shit while I was getting blasted. That motherfucker called for protection from Art. He called for protection from fucking or tried to get on Faulkner for not fucking not oh yeah. Well, I was getting blasted. Come to my channel. Well, Complex Design, the same motherfucker who you threw a temper tantrum at. He's not invited. I'll just throw a temper tantrum. The fuck out of here, bro. These are your fucking flag bearers. These are your torch holders. And I fuck with Edward, but goddamn, bro. This is a fucking goddamn disgrace, homie. You got it, bro. I'm on mute, bro.
It is. Hold on. Do me a favor, and run it back on your system when BGS first comes up.
Bro, I didn't even see that part. Like when he first came up, when
he
first came up early, because I think he might have came back to the stream later.
When he first came up,
because I know when you were up there, like you were just showing some shit with BMT. What I was just showing was from over 2 hours ago.
Yeah. That's when like BGS came up.
BGS never came. I know BGS was just on Edward's stream, and I tried to listen to it, and the motherfuckers are in character now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They had to go, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker had to go back in, had to go get back in character. You know what I'm saying? It was on some professional wrestling shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers fucked around and broke character. We saw the heels and the baby faces having dinner together. Where you at, bro, man? I don't want to jack your shit. Okay, I know where he is. All right. You got it. But, bro, somebody tell me what the fuck you saw or what the fuck you think about that shit. I feel like, bro, this is the shit that Sir Ism was saying on The Purge. And this really don't have, that's why I told Big J that shit, bro. You're a small part of a big problem, but you're a small part of it. I would never put all of this shit on Big J, but because his ass been around for so long, bro, this shit should have been called out a long time ago. This is the type of shit that should have been called out a long time ago. Bunny tried to call this shit out, and Ism called that shit out on The Purge, that subscriber supremacy shit. Oh, it doesn't matter what you have to say. More people listen to me. Motherfucker. Bro, a bitch, everybody about to hear this shit. I just put a shitload of fucking content and ideas on hold, bro, to go over this shit right here. And I don't give a fuck. I just flamed Kevin Samuels and Obsidian last night. I will fucking flame this bullshit too.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's right. As you should.
Because this is... But hey, you bro, you got it, bro. You said you stand corrected before I play this shit. Please, hey, tell me what you think, dog. Regardless, I respect you as a man. Even though I might not agree with your points, but I respect you as a man, dog. I don't think you would ever fucking throw a temper tantrum like this, bro.
No, not at all. But I want everybody to hear really where this shit actually sparked from, right? Because I want everybody to go back to Art's channel and listen to AM1, listen to because he was on Art's show at the beginning.
Yeah, I mean this is where this is AM1 was the guest of honor and had to leave.
Yeah, because he's a very talented brother, right? Support him. Listen, everybody, man, support each other, right? Support each other, right? But AM1 is a very talented brother. You'll hear some of the things that he's talking about, and especially if you have kids or something like that. Listen, respect the arts. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised that Art even has these type of conversations on his show,
bro. If y'all want the just 1 minute clip of this shit, the audio, just in case this video ends up down tomorrow, because I wouldn't even blame Art, dog, if he takes that shit down.
Yeah,
bro, if y'all want the 1 minute clip, hit me up on IG because I got it.
Okay,
and I'll just forward you that shit of just a blow up.
Hey, bro, go ahead and run it.
Crybaby ass motherfuckers.
Go ahead and run it. It's good you over here. I want to talk to you about this.
It's sad, M1, that you
I didn't hear this part.
Keep on clarifying. If people don't have the comment, I don't have to tell my kids. All I have to tell my kids, listen, you're not ready to have kids yet. Slow down. Wait until you're ready. Preparate yourself. We got to understand, people who don't get those kind of mentoring adult conversations. They come here and they're not getting it's like you just give them a loaded gun of knowledge, but they don't know how to properly shoot the damn gun. And that's a problem. And so I don't get too frustrated anymore, but I'm like, you're still suckling on milk. You're not ready for meat. COVID doesn't prove that everybody
ain't gonna make it, bro. Everybody like me. I followed my dad. Yeah, I followed my dad. I watched what worked for dad. The majority of everything worked for dad. I figured he done gave me the blueprint. All I got to do is pick it up. And that's what I did. And he's gone and I'm still here, but I'm him. But everybody ain't going to make it. No society, any of the three, but Negroid, Caucasoid, Mongoloid, each of them, you're not going to all make it. All Mongoloids ain't going to make it. All Caucasoids ain't going to make it. All Negroids ain't going to make it. And all three for various reasons. The ones that want to go with you will go. The ones that don't. But don't try to drag them, because the only thing you're going to have is discontent.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have... Oh, boy.
Yeah. Now, Ant. Bro, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, I want you to be able to pause this at any point in time and make a comment on anything that BGS is saying or anything.
Okay. Now, this is the first time I'm hearing it. The only thing I saw BGS do earlier was just get to the chopper. Or he tried to say something and they just told him to shut the fuck up. They just told him to shut the fuck up and he got to the chopper. But I know BGS don't really argue like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
Well, I mean he does, but it seemed like he toned down a little bit, bro. I for the last year, dog, that I talked to BGS before, he just don't seem very argumentative.
Okay.
But
it was a
sound is low, BGS.
Oh, is it? Is it low?
There we go.
Okay.
That's good.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, man, after doing this for 8 years, man, people got to understand from the very beginning that YouTube is the entertainment platform first.
Correct.
And if you don't, I don't care if you, because I watch business channels, I watch.
Now pause that for me, Auntie.
Political channels.
Now, what do you think? Do you think YouTube is an entertainment platform?
It's some of all of that, bro. It's entertainment, it's educational, it's recreational. It can be therapeutic at times. It could be what's the word?
Right, but the first things first about YouTube is that it's a search engine.
Oh yeah, that was one of the words I was looking for. A search engine as well. Like it's a lot of things. Bro, that's why Google bought the shit, bro.
That's so.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
so ladies and gentlemen,
they knew what they had.
Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you wasn't around during the 90s, late 90s, early 2000s, what happened is that there was this thing called querying. Okay. And anything that you wanted to find on the internet, you were supposed to be able to find it by putting in whatever word that you were looking for, and then boom. Okay. Now the internet is so big, you can put in a whole sentence, and then next thing you know, you get whatever it is that you're looking for based on the sentence. But it started out with some keywords. Well, the thing is that Google was the new up and comer, and it was taking over Yahoo, because Yahoo used to be like the shit back in the 90s. So, but Google they were branching off into newer things. They were adding images, and they were also adding video, which was the reason why they bought YouTube. Now, YouTube, you're supposed to be able to put your word in like guns, and then next thing you know, all the videos show up about guns. So it could be entertaining, but the whole thing is just another part, is a video part of YouTube, a larger search engine. All right, go ahead, bro. You can play it.
I mean, you can find everything that you need on here. Like it's how to, self-help, self-improvement. I mean, it was originally a fucking dating site.
Right.
You know, like, I mean, it's a bunch of different things, and that like I said, that's why Google bought it. All of these other fucking .com booms that are fucking popping up, they knew that this shit was all of that shit in one. So it didn't make sense to fucking purchase Facebook and purchase fucking Snapchat and purchase Twitter and purchase all of this shit when YouTube is all of that shit. That's why when motherfuckers are talking like something else is going to replace this, I don't believe so.
But if you hear me talking about the dick riding that be going on with BGS,
especially now that there's YouTube Music and YouTube TV as well,
right? YouTube TV, right? Yeah. But if you hear me talking about the dick riding that be going on here with BGS, this is part of what it is that I'm talking about.
Bro, I was gonna do a part 2 to my stream from last night. I don't know if you saw it. That shit had mad fucking views, bro. But that it doesn't just stop with Obsidian and Kevin Samuels. Bro, it goes on to this shit right here, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it as soon as we get off of this. I promise you.
It was long, but I went in for about an hour.
No, I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it.
But a lot of people came up and talked about it.
Yeah, I was up to something last night.
Yeah.
But check it out. So if you heard, he said, you know, YouTube, it's for entertainment. And then you heard somebody say, right. Okay. No, how about you say something opposing to what it is that he's saying? You have a fucking brain as a man. Stop just agreeing to fucking be agreeable.
Well, I mean, you got to keep in mind, man, these people been listening to this motherfucker for so long. Now, I know Jack Spade was giving a lot of pushback to different things were being said with a lot of, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people, bro, even people I disagree with kind of share my sentiments when it comes to this shit. And that like me and you, we might disagree with certain talking points. Same with me and Jack Spade, you know, but we agree on one thing, and that is that the space is fucked. Just like what you just said, as far as the dick riding and the bullshit like that. Yeah. These people can do no fucking wrong.
Right.
Because they either have a shitload of subscribers or because they've been in the space for a while. Or both.
Now go ahead. It's good. I'm happy you said that, bro. Go ahead.
And that's, if anybody remembers on The Purge, feel free to go back. Ism had a rant and he said it. This is that subscriber supremacy shit. It's bullshit. So that's what I meant when I was talking to Big J about that shit. But I don't want to put it all on him because it's damn sure not all his fault. It's just he's a small part of a big problem because he was. And I'm gonna play the video in a second. I just want to say this. You know what I'm saying? He's been around so long. And he just happened to be right there. So it was easy to just say that shit. But I'm even apologize to him because it's not all your fault. But you ain't really been part of a solution. And yeah, you might call these people out for their talking points, but you don't call them out for what they're actually doing on this motherfucker.
Right.
That's why I said, fuck the topics. Fuck the debate. You see what the fuck they're doing. They're trying to suppress other people's points of view and discourage free and forward thinking.
You are jumping a motherfucking gun.
Bro, I didn't even hear what else goes on with BGS. I just know what the fuck they're doing, bro. I know that shit. I can see it. I can smell it. That's why I encourage people to just be creative. Just be creative and do you. Ain't nothing wrong with moving around the space, but every now and then, every couple of days, at least once a week, fire up a goddamn stream, bro. And you ain't even gotta have a topic, bro. Just come up with a sentence that pops in your fucking brain and converse with your chat box. Easy. And if you've only got 3 or 4 people watching, I get that the chat box might not be popping like that. Take note of some shit going on in the space. I get all my topics from the space, bro. I don't look at the news and current events and shit. I mean, I do, but fuck, y'all really want to hear about that shit? But I'm like, I talk about what's going on in the space without gossiping. I'm not gossiping. My shit is based on confrontation. Fuck that. Before I gossip with these motherfuckers, I'll confront these motherfuckers, bro. And I'll make it so that they can confront me back. Fuck that shit, man. This is bullshit.
Right.
You know?
I watch tech channels. I watch all the. You have to have an entertainment component in your style. If you don't, you're not going to get the numbers. I don't care what you teach. Okay,
that's true.
If you're showing charts, you're talking about gold. You're talking about gold. You're talking about dollars. You're talking about I can show you charts all day. Because every now and then, for fun, I post a Bitcoin chart. The Bitcoin chart I developed maybe 5 years ago, right? It's still pretty accurate. I post that from time to time, right? But I think me and Dollar Will was actually he was actually on the Coliseum, right? We're actually going to talk about the dollar and the dollar trade and how the dollar's doing and how the gold system fits in, all that kind of stuff. I said, if we did it, only about 5% of the people watching will actually understand what we're talking about and tune in. Everybody else is going to zone out because it's not intended for everybody. Okay. Even at a business section, when you're talking about money, you're talking about investment, you're only talking about top 10, 15% of people. 85% of people don't understand this shit. So you got to understand, what are you talking about and what percentage of the market are you actually trying to go for? Okay. You're talking about black folks in investment. You're talking about at best 10% of the people that are even listening to you. So you're trying to shame them into listening to you. It's not going to work because number one, they're not interested. Number two, they don't understand what the hell you're talking about because they haven't been socialized to understand what you're talking about. Okay. They haven't. And trust and believe, because trust me and our new star, we've been doing this shit on the ground, okay? And what you get on YouTube is a reflection of what you get on the ground, okay? It's not that much different, and it's even harder because you're in virtual space on the entertainment platform. What my Coliseum was actually modeled after Art Bell's Coast to Coast, okay? Where any topic could come up and basically we could switch topics at random. That's what makes it interesting. That's what makes it entertaining. Okay. You have to, I try to tell people, if you want to get, because I had to do this to Dr. T, because Dr. T needed to get his numbers up. Okay. If you want to get anything across, okay, anything across, because trust me, if it wasn't for YouTube, I probably have it 60, 70,000 subs, right? If you want to get anything across, you have to ground it into people's everyday experience, okay? You just can't talk out of your ass. You can't talk about what you know because people are not going to get it. Whatever it is that you want to teach, you have to teach it like you're going to ground it into the everyday experience. What about the universal basic income, which is a very esoteric topic? How is it going to reflect back to you? Where is it going to come back to you? How can I explain it where it's all the way over here, where the World Economic Forum is talking about it, what billionaires and world leaders are talking about it, trying to understand how to implement it? And how does it reflect all the way down to the person that may be on working at McDonald's at $7 an hour? How do you connect the 2 points? If you can't connect the 2 points, they're not going to understand you. And a lot of people especially in Black YouTube, that want to do this kind of stuff and want people to be interested in. I listen to your channels, I listen to your information, and I said, you're not connecting with the people. You're not connecting it. You're giving out information. And is it accurate? Yes. Is it reflective? Yes. But the thing is, you're not connecting it to their everyday experience. When I give out a chart, when I do anything, right? When I talk about anything, anybody that listens to it can come away exactly how it's going to affect me, or at least have questions. How is this going to affect me?
All right, this is where I gotta pause it. Feel free to give me all the pushback you want. This is where I find like his entire statements, most of his statements are contradictory in themselves.
Okay.
All right, and I'm gonna explain to you why. What he's saying is absolutely 100% correct.
Okay.
All right, and this is just my opinion. All right, it's 100% correct. But what he's pretty much saying is you have to have it. Like you got to have that it factor. Okay? In order to be able to get the message across. You know what I'm saying? It's not just the message, it's the messenger, it's the packaging, and it's the delivery. And the reason why I think his statements are contradictory is because, I mean, you got one chance to make a first impression. He already lost my attention for the most part. If I was just somebody tuning in, I probably would tune the fuck out already. I don't hear any conviction in his voice. I don't hear any like I don't hear any rise in energy. I don't hear any passion.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so that's an it factor that I don't believe he has. You know, that's the difference between your shit being. I mean, if this is an entertainment platform, I mean, the statements aren't very entertaining.
All right, so check this out.
No.
Here's the beauty about YouTube, and here's what's wrong with black folks. Black people want to be entertained. YouTube is not just about entertainment. So, if you want to talk about a universal basic income, and you can talk like this, dry eyes, clear eyes, you know what I mean? Very monotone. And I can show you some of the most basic videos, 1.5 million views. And you'll hear people in the comment section, I don't like the tone, but great information. Thanks, bro. See, that's the whole thing. No one gives this guy any pushback about what the hell he's saying. Oh, but it's about to get interesting. Very fucking interesting real quick. I don't want to give away too much, but go ahead, bro.
No, hey, like I said, I haven't heard it, but that was my take on it. I feel what John the analyst just said, like if motherfucker putting you to sleep, it really doesn't matter what he's saying because 5 minutes into this shit, I'm asleep. And this is what happens. That's what I mean. Like when I tell motherfuckers, yo, your content has become bland. You have become bland.
And that's the reason why YouTube put in the timestamps. So that you can go to right to what it is that you want to listen to, and that solves your problem. Thanks. So if you only need 2 minutes and 39 seconds of that bullshit, so that you can get on throughout your day, cool. Because it's really a fucking search engine. You're only looking for, and you want to hear what the fuck you want to look for and what you want to hear.
And I get it with motherfuckers in the space. What they want to do is they want to prop those up that have made the space what it is and have helped it to grow. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that shit at all. But at some point, them people are gonna have to do what the hell is necessary to stay on top. Now that's all I'm saying.
Now I want you to notice something. Remember that you said ism, okay? Because AM1 is from the Bay Area. Right, so go ahead, bro.
You can look at. I got about. I can, and I don't know even how many videos I have now. Okay, probably too many to count. Okay, you look at any one of them. I don't care how esoteric it is. Right, it's always grounded back. How does it affect me? Even something that's esoteric is developing your anima. All right, in a male. Okay, that's so esoteric. It's like 1% of the people would understand it if I actually got into esoteric philosophy. Right? How do I ground it to where the everyday man can actually understand what I'm talking about? If you can't do that, you're not going to connect with your audience. So you're not going to change the space. Number one, you can't change the space because the space was developed for something social, right? Your problems, your social problems with your family, your social problems with your women, because that is always going to be at least 50% of your problems. At least, okay? And Travis, basically, what YouTube is, with this space.
Thanks. So basically, what they're talking about here at this point, to get you guys to kind of see what's going on here. Now, go ahead and rewind it. But there was Obsidian did a poll, and I'm guessing that it was.
I don't know where you want me to room.
No, not you. I'm just talking about for the listening audience. You guys can go back and you guys can see it was a poll that Obsidian did, and it was talking about, you know, what are the things that affect you most, you know, like your relationships, or do you want to talk about men's rights or whatever the fuck else? Okay. And then people were saying, you know, 39% people want to talk about men's rights, where, you know, 23% want to talk about relationships and, you know, and beefing or whatever the case may be. And so this is the part what they're talking about. Okay. And so what BGS is saying is that, hey, 50% of your life is going to be about the relationships that you have with other people, you know, men, with women and children, right? And for some of you Negroes, it's men, women, and children. All right. But nevertheless, we're not going to go there, not tonight. Go ahead, play it, bro.
ACEs, Black Manosphere, is basically, and Art can tell you, it's basically a group therapy, okay, for men. Yep. That's what it is. Are you are you going to go in? Are you going to go in with your business cards and your business plan and walk into a group session in a psychologist's office, talk about we need to do business? Or drop into a drug intervention problem where you have dope fiends and alcoholics and say we need to invest in stocks? Is that what you're going to do? You have to understand. You have to understand what the room is for. And just because you have a bunch of people gathered here, look at I have Jay Bones was just on Dennis Sperling, right? Okay, he tells you what he did. This dude went to Princeton. He graduated from Notre Dame. He's for the last 9 years been a communications officer for the UN. Right? He trades globally. Okay, he's a multi-millionaire. He doesn't need to learn about fucking stocks. Right? He needs to learn about the interaction between male and female. That's why he's here. Okay. Right.
And you're right about the anima and animus, because most people ain't gonna know who Carl Jung was anyway. Right. So, you say Carl Jung and you know, and the Jungian theory, and they're gonna go, huh?
Yeah. So. And it even goes back further that to Ptah and the New, which is like 20,000 years old. All this stuff comes out of Memphite theology. Okay, but how do you connect it? How do you teach? How do you connect it to where the everyday man can actually understand it?
You know the thing about it.
I haven't reached that plateau yet.
I've been a Gnostic for 30 years, so it's for me. I've coached. I don't know how many men that actually reconnect to their animal. Okay. In fact, I was doing it here on Art New Styles panel. Okay. How do you reconnect? How do you listen to it? How do you reconnect to it? How do you know that it's there? Okay. I've done that. How do you actually notice it? How do you develop it? Okay.
Here's the thing about it. YouTube is sales. YouTube, in a sense, is a market.
Thank you, bro. That's why I'm pausing it. Thank you, BMT, for saying what the fuck he just said, because it was just what I was thinking and what I was about to pause this and say. There's a sales aspect of it, and it's all in the name of YouTube. It's YouTube. You have to do you. You have to be able to sell you.
Now, and that's just what. And that, hey, and all of these bots. Hey, do me a favor. Get where my snipers at. Get them out of here. Hey, John, the analyst. What he was saying was the YouTube model used to be broadcast yourself. It's you on TV. So part of you being on TV is you have to sell yourself. And as you're selling yourself, people are going to search by keywords to find you. Of course, there's going to be an entertainment aspect of it. Of course, there's going to be an educational aspect of it. Of course, there's going to be a lot of different things. A myriad of things is going to be factored in. But it's all about selling Because YouTube is Google and it's a business. All right, but go ahead, bro, because this shit here is about to get hella interesting.
And everybody is not a good salesman. Let's just be honest.
Thank you. Some people just don't have it.
They don't have guys who they can break down and tell you everything about firearms. But they suck.
And that damn, I hate to even cut him off, but that's real. Hey, look, man, I train salespeople. I've done it for years. It is. I'm a firm believer in great salesmen are taught. They're not born. Some people do just have it, but others can be taught. You know, they can be taught, and others can learn through trial and error. Like you can learn it, but you don't have a lot of people that really want to understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just the aspect of being able to sell yourself.
Right.
You know, you've been able to do that whether people agree with you or not. For the most part, once people hear you, they're going to subscribe and they're going to see what it is you have to say, because shit pops off on your channel a lot. You know what I'm saying? Shit pops off on your channel and it gets interesting when you say it. For whatever reason, the same thing has happened for me, you know, in the space. But it's also not a secret that I've been in sales since I was 17 years old.
Right.
It's that's ironic as fuck, isn't it?
Well, but see, here's the deal, though, right? Interesting people are interesting. Okay, everybody's not interesting, which is okay, right? Like you can have guns because BMT will tell you he has. Let me see if it's this part right here, but go ahead and play it because I don't want to. I don't like giving away the movie.
I mean, I'm just a firm, but I mean, I get where BMT is about to go because I seen it. I seen salesmen that have all of the product knowledge in the world. They're just big bags of useless fucking knowledge.
Hey, and
because they can't sell their way out of a fucking wet paper bag.
And you know something? There's a great movie about that. It's called Glenn Ross.
Always be closing. They can't close.
Can't close.
They can't fucking close. And then that is what it is. I'll never forget. I was about fucking 18 years old, and I used to have that issue where I would just kind of like what BGS was just doing, just talking and talking and talking and talking and talking. And it's funny how he's like, right, and then he still keeps going. It's like, nah, it's supposed to be right, and then you pause and get a response to make sure that you remind your audience or your potential customer to make sure that they're still engaged.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then you actually create, even though your sales pitch, you have it, you said it over and over again, so you know what the fuck you're going to say. You know what I'm saying? You know what you're going to say, but you have to create that illusion or facade as if you care what it is that they think, or you see that you know that they're understanding and that they're connecting with you. You have to make sure that people are connecting with you. You can't just assume people are listening to everything that you have to say. That's why I tell people, that's why I mentioned to you when I was up here last week, don't just look at your analytics on YouTube, look at your advanced analytics too. You know, because you can see when you're losing fucking viewers in your streams. You know, like I noticed that. Like, bro, I was able to engage 80 people last night, and then when I opened up the panel, I lost probably about 20% of the viewers.
Right.
It's not a surprise that the person that the first person that came on the panel was Cyberlion. Very monotone, very Ben Steinish.
Right.
When he speaks. So people tuning out. They're tuning out. I did a similar thing on The Purge when I stepped away to go shower and take a walk. You know what I'm saying? Take my trash out, take a walk around the neighborhood, gave the controls to my co-host. I come back up. I done went from 60 people watching to 17 people watching. So I sat there and listened for 15 minutes. Nobody knows I'm there. I've got my avatar off the screen, all of that shit, but I'm still just listening. I'm waiting for a 5-second pause. So all I got to do is put up a fucking overlay, sound that goddamn purge horn, and go in on somebody. And boom, the engagement is back up. It went right back up to fucking 70 because they start talking about the conversations that are always going around. Nah, this is you know what I'm saying? That was just the theme. But either way, I had more conviction in my voice. I cut them off, dropped them down. Bam. I was able to engage that audience. The analytics will tell you everything when it comes to that shit. But I'll start this back up.
And it's not lying. They got it. Hey, you know what?
I look at it all.
Say what you say. Say what you say about Google. They got it figured out.
Yeah. And bro, trust me, and I analyze Google charts and shit for a living, bro. So I understand, bro, that you can see when you're losing your audience, when they're engaged, when they're not. It can even tell you to you can see like when people are subscribing while you're on a live stream. That's why the subscriber only mode is important. You know what I'm saying? Because it reminds people to subscribe because they may just want to comment in your chat box, even if it's just to agree with you, just to put a couple of 100 emojis and say facts. I agree. Right. Or just wanting to tell you to fuck off, whatever, but they have to be subscribed to do it. So it tells you when people are hitting that like button, when people are hitting that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? So you can see like when it's starting to dip and when it's not. You know what I'm saying? When it's going up. You know what I'm saying? So it can remind you to tell people, hey, remember to like the video, remember to share the video, remember to subscribe. Just remind people at certain fucking points. Shit like that. Or you can even you can go back and listen to your videos and see like, damn, this is where my voice started to get kind of bland, boring, monotone. I'm kind of losing the energy and the conviction. That's why when I do my monologues, I make sure that I don't have my headset on. I've got my mic. I can sit there and talk with my hands. I'm not worried about feedback or anything like that because there's no other sound coming in. It's just me talking. Now, when the panel's open, I gotta work on it so that way, it's not getting, the mic isn't getting that type of all of that feedback and shit. So I'm setting up my studio to get that shit done now. But still, those are things that you can just pay attention to. Your tone, your infraction. So I tell people with sales, it's just like they say, like Game of Thrones. Sales is a game of tones.
It is. Hey,
tone and infraction is everything.
Check this out. Hey, and if you guys are new to the channel, go ahead and subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Also, we are an hour in, and I'm going to make this my business on every hour. If you have a channel, post your channel. Everyone go over to each other's channel. Subscribe to the channels. Okay? Go and subscribe. Post your link in the chat. Post your link in the chat. Everyone subscribe to each other's channel. I know that you guys like the content over here, but you just never know. You may like what the other person is talking about. They may have something that you want to hear. Like, for example, BMT. BMT, he not only teaches about firearms, but he also can teach you how to build property. Okay? I can teach you how to acquire property with no money down, but he actually teaches you how to be a builder. So it's a two different skill sets. I don't have that skill set to be a builder. And in fact, I'm working on building a 4-unit complex. 4 units.
Bro, so some of these people can tell you so much more other than what the fuck they're telling you.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I try to tell people. I'm like, look, you don't have to agree with the content of somebody like Angry Man. But one thing you can't deny is his fucking setup and his energy.
Yo, and I look at Angry Man shit and I'm like, how did he do that?
Mm-hmm. His setup, his layout, his energy, and the fact that he can hold a stream down for 4-5 hours, 500, 600 motherfuckers in the goddamn box, and that tone and infraction is real. Like, it's real. You can hear it. You can feel it. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's his brand. You can learn something from that. Fuck what he's saying. Listen to how he's saying it. Doesn't mean that you have to be just like him, but sometimes you can be, you can actually be the opposite. You can be the opposite and you can engage the audience that he's not engaging. Like you can learn a lot from those that you don't necessarily agree with. It's not just the content. It's a lot of times it's just the channel. It's just the channel and the way things are done.
Now I'm going to tell you guys something, right? If you guys look at my earlier backgrounds, I didn't used to have anything in the earlier backgrounds. But What do you see? You see a girl back there. You see the mic. You see the smoke.
Mm-hmm.
That is just engaging the audience. Everyone doesn't like it, but a lot of people when they come on, they're like, "Damn, you know this is my spot, right? This is something that I like." To me, it's not the greatest shit in the world, but only thing that we're saying here is that you have to be engaging. You have to do something to engage your audience. But listen, bro, this video is about to get fucking interesting.
I'm gonna let it run.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to go back to what you were saying about that shit, man. Like you're right, and bro, I know how this shit is, bro, because I grew a channel. I'm not gonna say I grew it large. It's not huge, but I did a pretty good job with the short amount of time that I've been here.
Right.
And
yeah.
it really wasn't that hard because of my background.
Right.
It was just time consuming as fuck, but it wasn't hard.
That's the only thing. It's just time consuming.
Yeah.
It's just time consuming and put together. See, you guys don't realize, like, for those who don't have a channel, and remember, if you do have a channel, post your channel so other people can go on there. Listen, I do not get upset like other content creators when other people post their channel in my chat. I do not get upset. Post it. Okay. All right, so hold on a second because this one is something. This one. So John says, I used to support AM, Angry Man. Okay, but after I said fuck BGS in June 2019, they wanted my head on a platter. Ha
Angry Man said fuck BGS.
I said I was considered the Black Order. I was defending. Who was that? GMT is that Grandmaster Troll?
Yeah.
Okay. When everyone went in on early, true story.
And look, yeah. I don't get into their shit because that shit precedes me. That shit precedes me in the space.
Right.
I'm always gonna be partial to Angry Man because hell, I was listening to him before I even knew that the space really existed. You know what I'm saying? When there were only 3 content creators and I was listening to fucking uploads, he was one of them. Right. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I see how far he's come as a content creator, which he was already up there, but you know what I'm saying? This is when he was doing shit in his car. So I'm always going to be partial. And on top of that man is literally like come out of the clouds to talk to me and give me advice when he ain't have to. So I respect people to do shit like that and they don't have to.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I believe the first time I talked to him, he was on your show.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying, bro. He'll come on. You know what I'm saying? He saw I was going through some shit one time. You know what I'm saying? Just basic beef in the space. And he said straight up, man, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but do you got a growing platform. And this, bro, I might have had 200 subs, maybe a little over 200 subs at the time. And he's like, man, just do you, whatever it is, you got an it factor. So keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? Don't let other people slow you down. And also the main thing was don't base your channel on beef. Don't base your brand on beef, because if you do, you are going to have to stay in it to stay relevant. And then your content is no longer yours. It becomes those that you're beefing with. So shit's gonna.
You know one thing that I think that about both of our channels is that we base it on our approach to women. And the thing is that you and I, we take 2 different approaches, right? But it's aimed at achieving, I wouldn't necessarily say aimed at achieving the same thing, but it's still, it is in a roundabout way. It's about men being able to have fun with women all over again. Because these Negroes here, man, they just far too angry all the goddamn time.
Bro, you see it. Thank you, bro.
They just mad all
I'm
the
glad
time.
I can chop it up with, because that's what I'm saying. That's really what it's about. That's why I'm like, man, just have fun. I'm not telling y'all to try to change women. I'm not telling you that I know everything about them. I'm telling you that I ain't supposed to know everything about fucking women because they're fucking women.
They're women.
And I'm a fucking man. If I knew everything about women, I wouldn't be a man. I'd be something else. You're not supposed to. Some problems cannot be solved. They can only be simplified. You know what I'm saying? When you're trying to hit a woman with fucking logic and sense and shit, and she's like, hey, but I feel. And you can say, well, fuck how you feel. This is what makes sense. The fuck, she ain't trying to hear that shit.
Not at all.
You can be speaking all the sense in the fucking world. It doesn't matter. The man here is married. I've been married twice. I know how that shit works. Doesn't matter what the fuck I'm like when she feels a certain way. That's it.
That's it.
That's it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm now I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? You're trying to fit a square peg into a round hole.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So when men understand that shit, like, come on, bro, you trying to solve an unsolvable fucking problem. Just simplify that shit. It's like trying to figure out why the Joker is killing people. Because he's a fucking psycho. That's it. This shit doesn't make sense. He's just doing this shit.
Right.
You know? He's just doing this shit. Why? Because he thinks it's funny.
Say, bro, hit that play button.
Stuck at connecting with people. Yes. So we just keep them in the back of the store. Versus you might have somebody who's a people person. He can sell a goddamn stick. And he's good at it. You tell him the right thing, he can make you feel comfortable. He can make you feel like you can drive a brand new Cadillac or sell a Beretta to your granny. And those are the guys that we use versus the guys in the back. Like, you got to know your lane. There's some videos or some channels out there, like I like right now, I'm looking at my CDL permit. Like, there are some channels, all they're doing is reading straight from the text. Versus there's some guys, they're going over the CDL permit, they're making it interesting, they're cracking jokes, stuff like that. Yeah. Like, you sometimes it's a mixed bag of how people's brain intercepts the engages with the information, and that's no diss to anybody, but you got to understand your learning style of your audience and how they perceive the information.
Yeah.
Just
I mean, just simple, like the octanes, which is basically
that's the same thing you just said, right? At
yeah,
how it plays out.
Extremely. Oh, I'm gonna pause it one time. But that's another problem that I see with these motherfuckers. Everybody trying to be a fucking teacher. Everybody trying to be a teacher. Some of these motherfuckers ain't qualified to teach, man. You know, and I think y'all all saw that shit with that damn meltdown I just showed you. Like, I'm just being real. Like, that man could be speaking some real deal sense, but if I show you that goddamn meltdown, do you really want to hear anything else that he has to say? Would you want somebody like that teaching your kids? Think about it. And we know how intelligent Edward Anderson is, bro. I mean, the motherfucker is very extremely intelligent, articulate, all of that shit.
Yeah, he ain't no slouch now.
But I don't want you teaching my fucking kid. Because your emotional intelligence is lacking.
Yo, I mean, if one thing that we haven't seen, we haven't seen any shortage of guys who's been raised by their mamas.
I mean, for the most part, bro, I'll be honest, dog. I primarily spent most of my upbringing with my mother. But I was fortunate. They were from a different generation. My mother, my grandmother, they were from a different generation. So they weren't raising boys to be sissies. That's the way they said it. So the boys still had to hang out with men. And I still went through my shit with women and shit like that. And I wasn't ready. So I had to go through my damn transitions and my rites of passage and shit like that and find solitude and learn not just how to deal with women, but how to fucking deal with men. Like, if you can't deal with men, you're not gonna be able to deal with women. You know? So I understand that shit. Now, had I spent more time with my father growing up, chances are, instead of me finding that shit around age 28, I probably would have found that shit around age 18.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I understand that. But luckily for me, I have a few gifts, and one of those shits is the ability to be able to self-reflect.
A lot of guys don't know how to do an audit.
Yeah. To self-reflect and be like, okay, I'm fucking up somewhere. I need let me back up. A lot of
you know what? One day I'm gonna do a show about men and how we're supposed to do an audit, how we're supposed to audit our lives and what an audit is. Because a lot of guys, they don't know how to do that. They don't know a thing. They don't know about self-reflection.
And it's not easy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not easy. You know, a lot of times you have to go against what the fuck you were taught, because you can't help. I mean, if you were raised by your mother, your life ain't over. Your life ain't over. But I even have to have this conversation with my younger brother, because he spent a lot more time with my mom than I did. Like, a lot more time. You know, me just being the oldest, I had to fucking just I had to be the man of the house, and I had to be, you know what I'm saying? I was able to go outside and do shit. He was the baby, so he was sheltered, you know? And he has those blow ups and meltdowns and shit like that, and I have to remind him, like, hold the fuck up. You sound like mom. Like, we don't do that shit here. Like, that's it. Okay, I get it, you know?
So check this out. I talked to my mother today, yesterday. And she said, I talked to your brother today. I've been over his house, and he was over there, and he was sounding like a bitch. I told him to stop sounding like a bitch. You sound like a bitch.
That's a problem too.
Now, my little brother is 37 years old. Boy, about to be 37. Right? This is my mother now. Mm-hmm. So when you guys hear me say certain shit about my mother, it's because just like what my man said, Auntie said, she wasn't raising no sissies.
But at the same time, like I remember when my mother would do shit like that, and I've had this conversation with El Nixon. I told him, luckily I had the grandmother that I had that would hear about shit like that, and she'll step the fuck in. My grandmother and my grandfather, they'll step in like, hold up, you don't talk to him like that.
Well,
but he did this and he was acting like this. Hold up. Like we said, we ain't raising no damn sissy. So if a woman can talk to him like that, how would you feel if some other woman talked to him like that?
Now,
you know?
Now the thing is this is that
so they would step in and check that shit like early on.
Well, what happens is that he sounds like his father. You see, because his father grew up in a world where, you know, the girls pretty much did everything, right? They kept care of the house and they cooked the food. Now, it's not to say that they didn't learn how to cook, that the guys didn't learn how to cook, because in Chicago it's pretty much every man for himself. But it's just the different types of households that they grew up in. And to be honest, my dad is different than my little brothers and them father. Totally different, fucking night and day. My dad was a fucking man's man. He'd cut your ass too thick to fry and too thin to boil. But they father's a bitch, a straight bitch. You dig what I'm saying? So it's just two different ways. And so I dig what you're saying, but the thing is that, you know, who's gonna get that bitch up out of?
Nah, bro. That's what I mean. I was fortunate. Like both of my uncles, who were my mother's older brothers, so she pretty much listened to what the fuck they had to say. They happen to have daughters that were younger than me. So who you think they gravitate toward?
Right.
Me, their nephew, which is like I was like their son. You know what I'm saying? Right. So like I was able to hang out with them. And then, you know what I'm saying, when my mother ended up getting married, I had a stepfather that was very much a man. So I was able to sit there, talk sports, talk about girls and shit like that. And it was around a good time for me, around 12, 13 years old. You know what I'm saying? That he came into the life. And then I had my grandfather too, that was able to just sit and talk to me for hours and shit about how the hell I'm supposed to handle things when it comes to girls, when it comes to friends, you know, when it comes to school, how I'm supposed to conduct myself, how I'm supposed to manage my money, all of that shit, how I'm supposed to dress, a lot of different shit, you know. So I was just fortunate. But for those dudes that grow up in a house full of women, or where it's just women in control and shit, I feel for them.
I feel for them. Like a
no, I do, because though I grew up, like, granted, I grew up with primarily my mother, but there was always a man that would come in and tell mom what the fuck it is.
Right.
That she respected. Or my grandmother that just she didn't play that shit. Like, she didn't play that shit. She's like, whatever. He's the oldest. When we're old, gray, or gone, they're going to look to him. The family is going to look to him for, you know what I'm saying, for knowledge, for wisdom, right, to get him out of shit. What if he's a fucking sissy? You know what I'm saying? What if he ends up with a fucking woman that talks to him the way you just did? Nah, hell no. But what is he gonna do to you? He can't just buck up to you. He can't tell you to shut the fuck up. You're his mother. He can't slap the shit out of you. you're putting them in a fucked up position. I go through the same shit with my son's mother. I have to remind her from time to time.
Put him in a position to where
I have to
he's
remind her
going
from
to want to
time
do that
to time.
to women when he get older.
I have to remind my son's mother. Well, not anymore. You know, she's learning as he's getting older. But when he was starting to get 11, 12 years old and shit, and he would buck up and shit. She's like, she would go off on him like, yo, you can't talk. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to my son like that, or else you, me, and your motherfucking nigga about to have hell to pay.
So just real quick, I want to before we get too far off into it, if you guys always hear what I'm saying, fellas, you got to go back and you have to look at your ages 6 through 12. You have to look at that because that's an important time. If you did not have male figures in your life, if you can see where you have to start seeing where, in terms of your relationships with women, in terms of your relationships with other guys, people in general, you have to look at that and you have to say, okay, well, I could be missing this. Let me work on that. All right. You have to do that. Now, when we're talking about the whole thing with women, with my wife, my son, I had to tell her, listen, don't put your hands on him anymore.
There you go. I feel you, bro. I snapped. I snapped when I saw that shit, bro. I heard that shit. I fucking snapped, bro.
Yeah, don't put your hands on him and don't talk to him a certain way. This is how you talk to him. Okay, he's not a baby anymore. He's at the age where he can remember. Okay, and he can do the remember when. I do not want him to get the idea that now you and him is in a fight.
Or for him to just get comfortable with women hitting on him,
right,
and talking to him any fucking way,
right.
Like, I mean, I and don't get me wrong. Like, once I sat my ex-wife down and just started having those conversations, she understood, and it got to the point where it was like, okay, he needs to come live with you,
right?
No problem. You're right. He does need to come live with me. And I took, you know what I'm saying? So that's important. And I feel for the brothers that didn't have that didn't, you know what I'm saying? I just feel for them.
Exactly.
It is tough. But it's not impossible. It just means, those brothers, when I came into the space, they were like, well, what are they supposed to do? I was like, they need solitude. It's going to take, it might take 5-10 years. 5-10 years of fucking solitude, because the main thing is you need to learn as a man what the fuck it is you will and won't tolerate. Exactly. What you can and can't tolerate, what you will and won't tolerate. Most important, what your fucking triggers are, how to recognize them shits, and how to control, adjust, and adapt. Because we humans, we got emotions, dog, and this shit that's gonna trigger us no matter who the fuck you are. But how you gonna deal with it?
So check this out, fellas. I mean, I go as far as, all right, I'm like the fucking police in the suburbs at 7 o'clock in the morning, 6:30 in the morning. I'm not gonna let your ass go 5 miles over the speed limit with me. Okay. I don't tolerate no fucking disrespect. I don't tolerate the bullshit. I just don't. Because people know how to talk to people. It's all about what you're willing to accept.
Facts. And 90% of the fucking shit that black men in America face is because because they tolerate it.
They just tolerate it.
No.
They're willing to accept a bunch of dumb shit.
Well,
listen, I don't accept dumbass people looking any old kind of way. If you present yourself to look a certain type of way, I know I'm going to get a certain type of fucking conversation. Why would I want to talk to you? Now, some guys be like, shit, I don't give a fuck, because it's only because you are self-serving. You're only trying to get something, and most of you guys are willing just to pass, let any goddamn thing pass because you're trying to get pussy. Now, shout out to Alpha Male Strategies, because what he say is that's a scarcity mindset. And if you're dealing from a mindset of scarcity, then that's the type of chicks that y'all gonna deal with, and y'all gonna keep going through that bullshit. But look, bro, let's get back to the.
You got it. I'll let it run.
This shit is about to get fucking crunk.
How do you simplify it so that people can see themselves within that in that matrix?
That's what people are missing. People work too hard trying to convince people that their information is correct instead of working hard enough to connect to the audience. Okay. They work way too hard, complain way too much, and what you don't do is you're not connecting to your audience. You do more tell than show. Okay. Even from when I started in my MGTOW days, right? I did way more show than tell. Here's a chart. Look at this curve. Okay. Compare it with this chart. Look at this curve, right? Look at these numbers. Okay. Where do these numbers come from? How does that connect to you? How does that connect to the women in your life? Connect to your life, connect to your job, connect to automation, connect to everything, right? How does the fourth industrial revolution connect to you and your job? And you over a series of videos, you see how it's going to affect you. From the classroom to the boardroom to the hospital to whatever endeavor that you're in, and how does it connect not only to you but also around the globe? You have to make the connections. A lot of people wait way too much complaining about the artists, just trying to figure out how to connect to them.
BGS. Do you think it's possible that some people simply cannot be connected to regardless of how well you connect the dots for them? In other words, do you think it is possible that some people are very much well aware of a particular predicament and how to fix it, and they're just not going to hear it because they don't want to face it? What do you think about that?
There's some people that are, but basically, if you're the speaker, and I learned this, man, when I was a kid, man. This is actually in the Bible, right? Okay, when Paul says, I can speak angel talk. Okay, I can learn. God can send me down and put angel talk in my head. I can speak angel to you, but if you don't fucking understand it, I can't talk to you in your language. It does no good. Okay, it does no good for me to go to explain to you the goddamn gold standard and how it works out, right? In complex language, if I can't make you understand it, my job is to digest it and make you understand it. Okay, my job is connected to you. Okay, it's not your audience's job to connect to you. It's your job to connect to your audience.
So pause that for me.
Going on with this space to some degree.
Now, if you guys want to know how they build skyscrapers, how you can build these houses, how you can build, a 25 square foot home, 100 square foot home, inside of 6 months, is because the system and processes goes from the builder all the way down to the worker. And they put something in it's called layman's term, right? Because although they may be journeymen, they may be craftsmen, but you still have apprentices that still work on the job sites. And you still have to take it and you have to consider your audience and you have to learn how to put shit in layman's terms. Now, money keeps people interested, and the fact that some guys just absolutely they just love the fucking trade, but you have to put things into layman's terms. Now, it's not to say that there's not a level of education that comes along with this, because you may have an apprentice who's just there doing demolition work, but he starts learning the language as you go. So there's nothing wrong with teaching your audience, but you have to learn how to push it. You got to make it relatable. You got to make it relatable. Everybody can't start out watching CNBC or Bloomberg.
I'm gonna say I did, but I had to for the job I was doing.
Go ahead, fire away.
I feel you though. That shit was like a foreign language.
Right.
At first, it was damn sure like a foreign language, but after watching it enough, I'll tell you how. Before I go to this shit, the easiest way to understand CNBC, Bloomberg, Fox Business is to watch that shit. Because now we all got dual monitors and shit now, or a phone or some shit like that. Watch that shit and watch the real news at the same time. Like current events news at the same time.
Right.
That shit will help you to understand it, because you'll actually be able to see the way current events are affecting, the market.
Also, if you're gonna watch C-SPAN 1, 2, or 3, you just got to let that shit play on the TV. Okay? Because they talk about so much shit and how the shit relates to everything. You just got to let the fucking government just play.
Yeah, but they're on some other shit. But I feel you. But yeah, dog, that's what helped me, because I really didn't understand that shit. It was like watching a foreign language. I had to literally watch that plus like CNN or MSNBC, or for the most part, I really don't fuck with local news, because that shit just kind of
right. They just always
they
want
just
to talk
tell you
about dogs and
tragedies.
shit.
Yeah, dog, it's all tragedies, dog. But
Yeah,
you want to find out shit, because believe it or not, and people are like, oh well, the market doesn't have anything to do with seeing it. Believe it or not, dog, that's what affects the market. You know what I'm saying? So you'll understand like why certain shit is fluctuating, how it, because bro, you watch CNBC, I watch CNBC every fucking morning, dog. That shit is like religion. That's why I'm up no later than 6 a.m. every fucking morning. So bro, but I'm gonna tell you what fucked me up. They were from one topic to the next, dog, in like 90 seconds.
Right.
And I'm like, damn. Before you can digest it, they're on to the next topic. Bam, 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 bam. And I couldn't really understand what was going on. But you'll understand a lot of shit.
When I and I suggest that everyone does this, if you can, go work at a bank. Go work at a bank in the customer service department on the phones. You will learn so much about finance just working at the fucking bank on the phone. Be a phone banker. Real shit. I started out, I was 19 years old as a phone banker at Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo Bank. It was changing from Norwest to Wells Fargo up in Minneapolis. Actually, right down the street from where George Floyd got killed. It's literally right down the fucking street, around the corner.
And also watch the news in other countries too.
Yeah, because actually they got some real shit going on. About you being able to invest in foreign markets from over here. And stocks and shit that's going on overseas.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say too much about it because I want to make sure that I heard it correctly. But yeah, it's about to get live at 5, y'all. The world market is actually
like that's what I'm saying. I mean, look, just as a salesman and in whatever field you work in, especially if you're in sales or your job is to have to connect with people, it's nice to be articulate when it comes to other shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you can be articulate about one subject, but it's nice to be articulate about a lot of different subjects, and also helps you to be able to understand different dialects too.
Right.
That's one of my greatest. Like, people don't even realize, dog. You know what I'm saying? I can pretty much talk to somebody even on YouTube, hear their tone of voice, or hear their tone and their dialect, and I can tell what region of the country or world they're in.
That's what's happening.
Trust me, though, I've talked to people behind the scenes and shit, and they're like, you know what I'm saying? They'd be like, oh, nobody knows where I am, and I'll tell them where the fuck where they are, and they'd be like, how'd you know that? Did you die? I'm like, you just tell, like, you can't fucking hide it. Like, you have an accent. They don't even know it.
Right.
I know the difference between an Alabama accent and an Arkansas accent. I know the difference between a Missouri accent and a Mississippi accent.
Yeah.
Like it's deep.
But hey, all right. So can you tell a motherfucker from Tennessee and Kentucky?
There are different parts of Tennessee, but yeah.
Different parts?
Yeah, there are different parts.
Yeah, so you've been on it.
Yeah, there are some, but there are some parts of Tennessee that sound very similar to motherfuckers in Kentucky. Sound very similar, but like rarely is somebody from any part of Kentucky gonna sound like somebody from Memphis, Tennessee. It's just rare. You know, but people from Memphis aren't going to sound like people from Nashville. That makes sense.
It makes perfect sense. All right, so we finna get back into this, bro. Because listen, I know I've been telling everybody, Nino, what's happening? Nino's in the building, but check this out.
Coffee, I would love for him to be able to come up here and talk about that shit after we hear that. He can come up whenever, but bro, we broke down the fucking the EA Sports. It's in the game, you know what I'm saying? The EA Sports Meltdown. You know what I'm saying? Temper Tantrum.
Yeah, Temper Tantrum 101. Hey, I gotta put that in the description as well.
Oh my God, bro.
But check it out. I know I've been saying that the shit is coming up and we've been interrupting the show.
Yeah.
But yo,
my bad. Nah, because we chopping it up.
Yeah, we chop it up.
And I gotta chop it up with you some more. But I'm just like, bro, all I thought about, bro, when I heard that shit, I just be thinking about that scene in Animal House when the fat dude and shit, he's fucking with the drill sergeant, and the motherfucker's like, this is a goddamn disgrace. That's all I could think about. And without that pledge pin, and damn it, tuck in those pajamas. Like, he's all out of uniform and shit, sloppy and shit. Like, this is a guy, and that's what I'm saying. As men, bro, that's a goddamn disgrace. So I feel where like somebody like BMT or Q the General, you know what I'm saying? I know we got a lot of military dudes in this space. A lot of military dudes in this space.
Right.
And dude, come on, dog. Like, somebody gotta call this shit out, because I know they see it. I know they see it, bro.
Yeah, and and I think
them especially, dude.
I think it's tragic.
Because you know what's up. Even when I turn up on kills, dog, y'all knew, like, I'm turning up because I want to, not because I'm snapping. He didn't make me snap. I chose to snap, and I didn't even choose to snap. I clicked the link to come up here and do that. You know what I'm saying? But I can go right back to being calm and cool, because that's the desired goal. But when motherfuckers just lose it like that.
Okay, so just real quick, so Nino, I seen you in the back, but I don't know, we having some sort of connection issue. So and you disappear. So try it again, bro. All right, so let's hear this real quick, bro.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Agree is the audience knows exactly what issues they're facing and some of the hurdles, and ultimately want to use this space simply as escapism and a distraction.
Okay, go back to what I said from the very beginning. What is this space really? What is it really?
I got you, Dick and Dave.
Your statement is that it's about
group therapy,
but at the same time, the first thing you said was entertainment. You did say group therapy, but at the same time,
okay, hold on a second. Let's get this straight. Hold on a second. YouTube is what? What platform? It's an entertainment platform first, right?
No, it's a search engine. It's Google.
No, YouTube is an entertainment platform first.
Okay, apparently, if you say so, but I know for
it
sure
is.
That people call it.
What videos do
this? What you're talking about, brother man?
Okay,
all right. Sir. Let it ride.
Yes.
Okay.
Have you heard the phrase YouTube University?
I have.
You do understand that YouTube is a spinoff of Google, which is basically the world's biggest search engine, or one of them.
YouTube initially was not a spinoff of Google. It's actually there to be it's developed to be a video entertainment platform.
Right, and it was bought out by Google. Yes,
it's bought out by Google, and it's still an entertainment platform.
But you do understand that it is a supplemental educational platform.
The algorithm, it doesn't. I didn't say what it's going to do. Fifth, second, third, fourth, fifth, and on down the line. Did I?
Okay,
what is it
about right now? Today, regardless of that.
Today is still a what? Entertainment platform engine. First. No, it's not.
Okay, then we're not in the same reality. But go ahead.
Well, what is YouTube developed for? What are you searching for in YouTube? 9 times out of 10.
Hey, pause that for me.
We use YouTube to search
information.
for information.
Go ahead, you got it, bro.
I like the part that he said. He said, "Okay, we're not in the same reality."
AM1 said that. Right.
AM1 said that shit.
Yeah. He also said, yeah, if you say so. He said a lot of shit.
Right.
But
yeah,
he knew how to deal with it with BGS right there.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of guys that deal with it because that's the right way to deal with it. Now we're going to see what's the wrong way. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, dog. I'm not even, bro. I can go off on a fucking tangent right here, but this is what I'm talking about these motherfuckers pushing the goddamn narrative on people.
Right.
This is exactly what the fuck I'm talking about right here. This shit has to stop. I don't give a fuck how long you've been in this space. That's bullshit.
Well, here we go.
That's bullshit. That's a grown man that done told you how the fuck he sees this shit, and you're gonna tell him no, it's not. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's wrong.
Watch it, bro.
No, entertainment first. What
okay,
does the best
so that's
YouTube?
what you say.
Oh my god.
So now let's do a poll.
Okay, all right, man. No, okay, you can do whatever poll you want, man, because this guy have to explain this to too many people, right?
Yes, because you have the ultimate answer to what applies to everybody.
Why does it react?
You can pause it at any time, and
let it ride.
Guy explaining and breaking down something with more information.
Because I already know where it's going.
Because most people are lowbrow and just want to
be entertained.
That's not the people that he's talking about, though.
But that doesn't even mean. But that doesn't mean that YouTube, Google is being used to its optimal ability, right?
I know I'm one off. I know I'm one off.
Shit,
I use it like a search engine more so than entertainment. But I know I'm rare.
Exactly. Me too.
I know I'm rare. But I use it for information first.
I'm here.
Thank you.
I do
too.
I built my career around doing that stuff.
But I know, but
kids,
I know kids use it the other way around. Kids, I know it. I know that. I get it.
But we're talking about a niche space that's called the manosphere, that whose MO says that their reason for being here is to help Black men advance. So, for example,
okay, not really, no.
Hey, AB, man, you gonna say something, bro?
I've heard so many Black male content creators say they're here to help Black men. That's what they said.
They might be.
Okay, so my point is that when you
pause that for a second. Pause that for a second before you get in.
Mission.
What did you hear him say?
Well, I mean, he's ever heard a lot of Black content creators say they're here to. Yeah, go ahead, Coffee.
Yeah.
Coffee, you got it.
That the space is supposed to be for Black men, Black boys.
Right, and BGS said what?
No.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
He said no.
BGS said no. He said that's what they say. That's what they say. Well, BGS.
So my thing is,
but
damn, I'm having a delay or something.
I think you might be on a little delay.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you, but you if you're on like maybe like Bluetooth earbuds or something, you might have a delay.
Oh, okay. I think it's my speaker.
Yeah. Hey, I'm hopefully I can get to the meltdown.
Yeah,
I get back to the meltdown.
Yeah. No. Just hold on a second.
No, I'm talking
because we there now. But what BGS, what he didn't say was, what BGS thinking is this space in the manosphere is for therapy for Black men.
Man, some people come here for music. Yeah.
All right. But what he said, what Rael is saying is, wait a second, there's these guys are coming in here saying that they're here to help. And BGS is like, that's what they're saying. What BGS is actually saying is, I'm not saying that I'm here for that. But go ahead, Ant.
That will basically be like your mission statement. Okay, so now when you have content creators conspiring, because we've all seen these lists that go out here. So when you have a list that goes out here that says the Black Brain Trust is a part of the space, and you have Black male content creators conspiring together to not advance them. They can advance everybody else. They can advance female channels and all of that. but then they will say they're not going to share, they're not going to put their content on or share any of their content on their community tab because they don't like the people at the Black Brain Trust.
Well, that
I'm sorry,
all the
that's
time.
some weak ass shit.
Well, it
That's
might be weak ass shit. That's people, man.
That's weak.
That's
That's weak. Because if your audience,
shout out to Rael. Hey, and I'm just pausing it right now. I know Coffee has had a lot of interactions with Rael. Shout out to Rael. You know what I'm saying? I met Rael on the Roger Report. You know what I'm saying? Same place where I met Coffee and Pastor. Yeah. So very intelligent brother, and I'm glad he's calling out shit. And that's also where I met BGS. You know, but shout out to Rael for calling that shit out.
But keep in mind though, what Rael is saying, he's saying that there's brothers that's in the space that's conspiring against. Now remember, Auntie was just on the show last week and a half ago. And remember what we was talking about? Yo, remember if we don't subscribe to each other, right? How can we advance each other?
Bro,
pretty much.
That's understandable, but what I like is even what like BGS said earlier, and I know what I had to do, and I know what a lot of I know I still got like way more work to do, but you're gonna have to go do it yourself because you will get shadow banned. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, a lot of like some of these folks, bro, they might share my video, but if I ain't talking about divestors or some shit like that, you know what I'm saying? That video ain't getting shared.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? That video is not getting fucking shared. That's just the way it is. I have to like for the most part, you got to be able to in order for them to support you like that, you know what I'm saying, and share your videos and call you up for an interview. Look at this shit. Like, bro, there were some content creators in the space. Once they hit 900 subs, they get an interview on Bernard Riley, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they get over that mark that day. I've seen that shit happen. Am I right, Coffee? You've been around long enough. I'm talking about around the 950, the 950 mark. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? When you're pushing certain narratives and shit.
I don't know what's wrong with this damn mic.
Yeah, I think you might have a delay. But I mean, but you heard what I was saying, right, Coffee?
All right, let me go back.
All right. Yeah, bro, I seen that shit, bro. They would literally push that person to get over the 1,000, get monetized, get up in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they would literally and to get them there. Maybe it might happen for me, maybe not. I don't know. That's one of the reasons why I have my fucking subs hidden, dog. Like, I know how many subs I got. Don't nobody else know that shit.
Right.
Don't nobody else know that shit. And I mean, eventually I'm gonna open it back up so that people can see it at certain fucking times. But for now, I'm like that was another piece of advice that I got, and I appreciated that shit because it allowed me to just operate. You know what I'm saying? It allowed me to operate properly.
Now let's. I don't want Rael. I don't want his message to get lost.
Yeah, you got it. I'll even back this up for a second.
Appreciate you.
The Black Brain Trust is a part of the space, and you have black male content creators conspiring together to not advance them. They can advance everybody else. They can advance female channels and all of that. But then they will say they're not going to share, they're not going to put their content on or share any of their content on their community tab because they don't like the people at the Black Brain Trust.
Well,
I'm sorry, that's some weak ass shit.
Well, it might be weak ass shit. That's people, man.
That's weak.
That's
weak. Because if your audience, Rael is black, hold on. Man, you've been up here talking all this fucking time, man.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
You've been up here talking all this fucking time, bro. You've been talking all this fucking time, bro. Let me get my shit in. Let me get my shit in.
Shouldn't we share the mic? Shouldn't we share the mic?
If that's what you're saying, hold on. If that's what you're saying, that your purpose is. This is the reason why I'm saying it. This is the reason why I'm saying it. Because whether you have the beef with the people at the Black Brain Trust, and I'm not saying you specifically, I'm saying in general to the people who do. If you have a beef with the people at the Black Brain Trust, but your audience is here for some answers, they might be looking to get into some type of certification. They might not even know about certification that's out here. And if they can get access to that channel that you put out there, because people come in this space all the time and they're new. But if they come across your channel and they see that space, they can get clicking on something in a fast time because you're sharing the content. But if you're withholding that because you don't like them, then what you're ultimately doing is undermining the potential advancement of your subscriber. So you're against your mission statement. You're against it.
Boom.
You're making it personal, and it shouldn't be personal. It should be business. People that hate each other do business all day long. China and the United States, they don't like each other right now. But you think they don't do business with each other? Fuck no. They still do business. That's what we're talking about. Black male content creators conspiring to keep the Black Brain Trust numbers down because they don't like Complex. That's some whole shit, man. Period.
You're right on the money, Deacon Dave.
When I'm in these spaces, I started that conversation I had on Kev's channel because I was advancing Alonzo Hall. I wasn't advancing myself. I was advancing another Black man who is desperately needed in a space like this because we know Black people, just like most Americans, are financially illiterate. So the fact that we have a brother in this space that can bring the pain on that kind of level to elevate the consciousness from a financial literacy perspective. Every motherfucker in this space should be sharing his fucking content. Period. No excuse for that shit. Period.
Woo! Bam! And ain't that some shit? How a motherfucker like Alonzo Hall gets pretty much shadow banned, starved, Real Deal Financial, guys like that. You know, coffee.
Right.
You know, ain't that some shit? And Deacon Dave is absolutely right about what he just said. You know, because I've seen that shit pretty much. You know, and don't get me wrong, a lot of people, once they got to where they needed to be, I don't want to call out any names because I don't want to fuck anybody over, but I've seen them. They had to push that conservative shit. And bro, I got into this shit with on SKC's channel where I was just like, look, man, I know where the fuck y'all are gonna go with this shit. Oh well, the issue is feminism. It's not racism. I'm like, whatever. I personally don't really give a fuck about any of that shit, but I know where y'all are gonna go. Y'all are gonna say that the issue is feminism, it's not racism, and somewhere along the lines, an hour from now, you're gonna tell me to vote. I can't vote Democrat. You're gonna tell me that voting Democrat is the issue. Make America great again. Bullshit. You're trying to push a fucking narrative.
Listen, real quick. I have this thing about lists, right? So, and I need for you guys to start sending me the names of the channels. Send me the names and the channels of all of the Black business groups, that people that deal with financial and in real estate, right? Send me that shit. I don't care if they open the bank.
You do understand that the more shit you say about that shit, like on your stream, you'll start coming up in algorithms.
Right. Yeah. And so, see, this is called the Man's Media Network.
Like, it doesn't just pick up the keywords in your titles. It picks up the keywords that are spoken.
Right. The things that we say.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but what I want to do is that I want to compile this so that we could so we can create a space and create a lane, because Black folks is always hollering about how they broke, and hollering about the kids on Section 8, this, that, and the third, but yet and still these guys are being fucking shadow banned.
Yeah, bro. This is one of the reasons, bro. This is why, and that, like I said, bro. I think we, and this is why, like, my bad.
No, I'm just saying, just Sugar Bomb. I mean, come on.
Nah, I mean, bro, she's not. Sugar Bum's getting blocked in fucking Bernard's chat, bro. They blocking her ass. She is? Like, you know that, man. The motherfuckers with wrenches ain't trying to hear shit Sugar Bum gotta say. She over there spitting that divestment shit. Soon as she come in, that motherfucker. Bing, she getting sniped. You know that.
Sugar Bum,
but Sugar Bum, you got a wrench round my shit, and I'm pretty sure the Man Media Network gave you a wrench too.
Yeah, because let me check, because I'm checking on everybody tonight.
We let you troll.
I'm checking on everybody tonight, right? Because Sugar Bum, we gotta do better now. If we need to find you a man, we'll find you a man. Damn.
She do know how to read the room. She doing that shit because she a fucking troll. I hope you actually a she, Sugar Bum. Because your avatar look like Vivica with some damn filters.
Because if you need a man, we'll get you a man, baby.
Yeah.
You know.
You know, but it's whatever. I mean, you go in there talking that shit on Bernard shit, you getting blocked. I don't play that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, I encourage free and forward thinking. I don't give a fuck about opinions that don't necessarily coincide with mine. I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Come up there, say that shit, and if you ain't I understand that also some people aren't comfortable on panels. So the chat box is where they're able to express themselves.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Sugar Bum got a wrench. Hey, and that hold on just a second. If you have a wrench and you are in my chat, you are a sniper. Get rid of those bots, right? And get rid of the undesirables. Y'all know what I consider to be undesirable.
Hey, your man might be laying right there, but it don't mean you ain't a man.
Exactly.
Shit. That don't mean shit. But it's all good, Sugar Bum. Hey, you can be whatever. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I told people the other day they was mad because I gave a white woman a fucking wrench in my shit. It is what it is. When I say everybody's got a wrench, that means everybody's got a wrench. James Keels even still has a wrench in my shit. He's blocked, but he still got the goddamn wrench. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna unblock him. I'm gonna unblock him eventually too. It's just, you know what I'm saying, you gotta put people on punishment sometimes. But it is what it is. Like everybody's welcome over there. But I understand that these people, which you pretty much just heard, like this shit was the smoking gun. That's why I was still up, bro. And bro, I could show you the shit, bro. I had the goddamn scheduled motherfucking live, dog. I was about to schedule the fucking live. I'll show you that shit, bro. I was ready to do it. I was ready to do it, bro. I'll show you right here. I was ready to do that shit, bro. All I had to do was hit create broadcast, dog. That shit was ready. You know what I'm saying? And it's already past the time, dog. I was ready, dog, calling out more bullshit. Grown men throwing temper tantrums with the fucking thumbnail, dog. Dog, I was like, man, I ain't want to do Edward like that, dog. I ain't want to do Edward like that. Yet I was like, let me at least wait until the morning, dog, because I got this shit saved. You know what I'm saying? I got this shit saved. Right. I don't want to just do him like that, bro. But I'm going to have to, dog. I'm going to have to. And it ain't even just you. It's other shit. And I'm glad I'm seeing this part of the video too. And I might just leave it be, dog, because it's about to be mad reactions about this shit. You just doing it first.
Check this out. So Sugar Bomb, he did, Deacon Dave, he did go to bat for you. He did go to bat for you. A1.
See? All right. So hey, you might actually hold up. Sugar Bomb might actually be a woman, because I'm gonna say this. I said this before. I'm gonna say it again. You can't use female talking points to shame a man. Try again. It's like trying to stab Superman with a knife because knives hurt you. They don't hurt Superman. You're gonna need a different weapon. Me being alone is not a knock to me. Women being alone might be a fucking insult to them. I'm alone because I choose to be. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? You guys need one man to feel validated. I deal with multiple women because I enjoy it.
I'm gonna tell you something. The one time in a man's life when he really steps into manhood, the reason why he's alone, one of the reasons why I can only guess, it's not because he's tired of dealing with women, it's because he's chasing some money.
I love fucking women.
And he has a clear goal in mind about how much money that he needs in order to do something with it. And he can't be distracted. So there you go.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it is what it is, but at the same time, I got women auditioning, so you can say whatever, dog. I'll start my motherfucking car up and slide right to South Beach right the fuck now. You know what I'm saying? I bet you, I got one of your fucking chat box homegirls in my motherfucking DMs right now. So don't you hand me that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and I'll go over to the divestment sector, and I bet you one of the bitches hit me up for some moonlight dick. Yeah. So
hey, tell it again.
You know, hey, I'll go right over to the divestment sector and lay some wood on them broads, man. You know? So it makes me no fucking difference. And they won't even give a fuck that there was another chick over here 2 days ago. They won't even care.
Hey, yo, let's hit this meltdown real quick.
Yeah.
All this excuse making, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
They goddamn human, man. That's human beings, man. It goes on all the goddamn time, man. It goes on all the goddamn time. Okay, it is what it is. The Black Brain Trust, fucking Brain Trust started on my goddamn channel, man, in the Coliseum. That's where it started. That's where it started.
Do you share their streams?
Do I share their streams? No, I don't have to.
Oh,
fuck out of here! Don't claim them.
Well, I don't tell them to get the fuck out of here.
Don't claim them then.
I don't have to claim them.
They started on your channel.
They started on my channel. They did goddamn start on my channel. Okay.
You should be sharing.
I don't have to do shit. 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 I don't have to do shit.
How did we get
shit
here?
That you talk about, so why wouldn't you share?
Because he ramped it up.
Shit, nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Rookie.
They gotta get back in the character.
Start your own shit. I ain't no goddamn hater. I'm a master motherfucking teacher. They started with me, motherfucker, not you. If Complex wants shit, he can bling his own shit up, man. He can bling his own shit up, man. Ain't nobody stopping Complex from doing shit.
We don't want to hear that shit no more.
I don't want to hear it, man. Somebody ain't shit. We're conspiring to hold you back. Nobody's conspiring to hold you back. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, brother, man. Quick question, dog. Can you download this shit? Download this whole stream?
I can. I think I can.
Somebody do it. Somebody do it, because someone's telling me this shit's going down.
Yeah.
Somebody telling me that shit'll be privated, bro.
Yeah, because I'm not at the,
and I'm not able to screen record it.
Okay. Are they still live?
I don't know, but you should.
I don't know, and I don't want to press the live button. I have the EA meltdown recorded, but I didn't have this part. But you want this shit?
Yes.
Yeah, but this is crazy though, man. I got to tell you, because the thing
I'll put the link in the back chat right now.
Okay, this is crazy. Can y'all hear me good now?
What's up?
Okay.
Yeah, no, they're not live. That shit's over.
Yeah, this is crazy.
So it's still up right now.
I kind of saw this coming. Simply because nobody has ever called them out, for just a whole bunch of foolishness. And I like what Rael had to say, because it just seems like they want to skate over somebody like Alonzo. I even put Alonzo in my shit because I know he had something to say from a perspective of why, of the Asian hate thing as well, and he put it in a financial context, to the point to where, it makes you understand, why Asian people are ahead and why Black people are not, and how they bought off the crime bill. But nevertheless, that's not the topic. But the whole point is, it's just that they never really hold most of these screaming motherfuckers on the panels, accountable. And it was awful. Wow. And I can tell.
Back it up just a second, Auntie. Back it up just a second, and then play it again. And so that we can get this shit uninterrupted.
Okay. I mean, because I think Ryle's been going at him for a little bit now.
Let's hit it.
Because I'm looking at two bubbles popping at the same time right there.
Yeah, but that's cool. That's cool. That's fine though.
Hold up.
On all the goddamn time, man. It goes on all the goddamn time. Okay, it is what it is. The Black Brain Trust.
Hold up. Yeah, I think we're good right here.
But if you're withholding that because you don't like them, then what you're ultimately doing is undermining the potential advancement of your subscriber. So you're against your mission statement.
That's right.
Okay. You're making it personal. And it shouldn't be personal. It should be business. People that hate
Say what?
Same shit I said to you.
Yeah, no, bro. That was the same shit I said earlier, and I hadn't even heard this part.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do, you know. And for me, I always say I don't really care about the subscriber base or the money, because what I do is just strictly, nonprofit. But I see that even with me supporting all these brothers that I've been around for years, and they never said anything about me, about what I do. They would get with the so-called elites and they would say, well, I know one of the best, videographers in the space. I'm like, I know I'm not the best, but goddamn, I think I do something well.
Well, guess what? The space is on notice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep saying that shit, man.
This space is on motherfucking notice.
Nah, you damn right. You know what I'm saying? Alonzo Hall, I think Alonzo Hall, Real Deal Financial, Wacky World, myself, and I didn't spend much time up there. Bronsberg was up there earlier. Like we were chopping it up earlier. Who the fuck else was on? There was some other people on there too.
This is what I'm saying. Like, there's no possible way that a motherfucker's supposed to have 30,000 subscribers, and the next person that's listening to him on that's on the same panel with him got 1,000.
Bro, these motherfuckers go live and they got 1% of their subs listening to them. Fuck out of here, man. You got 30,000 subscribers and you can't put more than 300 people in the fucking box.
Right.
Like real shit.
Some subscribers.
No. I mean, people that's been subscribed to you over the years. You know what I'm saying? They shared your videos and shit like that, but nobody listens to you. Your content is bland. There are plenty of people I'm subscribed to. I see that they're live and I just pass that shit. I just scroll over it. I don't give a fuck because I know you're probably going to be talking about the same shit you're always talking about.
Right.
You know?
My thing is, I want to see everybody win, but unfortunately tonight we see that everybody don't want to see other people win.
Oh, well, in that case, you know how it goes. That was the purpose of things like The Purge.
Yeah,
I mean, well, there were a lot of purposes to it, but that was that was one, bro. And that's why I did the State of the Space address afterwards, which didn't get as many views. I wish it would have, because I just want people to know, like, my channel ain't that shit ain't anti. That shit is the Spaces channel.
The people,
it's just my name is on it.
You're right.
But that's the Spaces channel. That's why I let shit go down the way I let it go down on there. I'm in the process of building a channel where I can bring y'all more me, but that channel's yours.
And you know what? The thing is, it goes down to the people have spoken. And, too often, nobody ever say anything, like I said, about how they really feel. They're talking subliminals. These dudes, they so used to this female behavior to the point to where tonight it just blew up. And just came straight out.
Isn't it a beautiful thing though?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, people wonder, like, why the fuck I'll talk to certain people a certain way and shit like that. It's like, bro, eventually you just gotta keep banging on motherfuckers, bro, and you keep chipping away at them, dog, to find that crack.
And you know what?
You know what I'm saying? Because I know I can break you. I know I can break you. And Rael knew he was sick of BGS. He knew he could break his ass.
But you know what? The next part is coming up. Will be where we were here. Okay,
and that's what I like, because
movie.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's what I like about this shit right here. I'm gonna play it in a second, but that's the difference between a Rael and a Big J.
No sugar bomb.
Big J would give a testicle. He would give a left testicle to get that reaction out of BGS, but he doesn't have the delivery and the timing and the tone or infraction to be able to do it like Rael did.
Here it is.
No.
Yeah, let's hit that play button.
Each other, do business all day long. China and the United States, they don't like each other right now. But you think they don't do business with each other? Fuck no. They still do business. That's what we're talking about. Black male content creators conspiring to keep the Black Brain Trust numbers down because they don't like complex. That's some whole shit, man. Period. You individually. When I'm in these spaces, I started that conversation I had on Kev's channel because I was advancing Alonzo Hall. I wasn't advancing myself. I was advancing another black man who is desperately needed in a space like this because we know black people, just like most Americans, are financially illiterate. So the fact that we have a brother in this space that can bring the pain on that kind of level to elevate the consciousness from a financial literacy perspective. Every motherfucker in this space should be sharing his fucking content. Period. No excuse for that shit. Period.
That's right.
All this excuse making, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
They goddamn human, man. That's human beings, man.
It
goes on all the goddamn time, man. It goes on all the goddamn time. Okay, it is what it is. The Black Brain Trust, fucking Brain Trust started on my goddamn channel, man, in the Coliseum. That's where it started. That's where it started.
Do you share their streams?
Do I share their streams? No, I don't have to.
Well, get the fuck out of here. Don't claim them.
Well, I don't tell me to get the fuck out of here.
Don't claim them then.
I don't have to claim them.
They started on your channel.
They started on my channel. They did goddamn start on my channel. Okay.
You should be sharing.
I don't have to do shit. 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 I don't have to do shit.
How did we get
shit
here?
That you talk about, so why wouldn't you share?
Because he ramped it up.
Shit, nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Rookie,
fuck you
get the fuck out of here. Start your own shit.
You a hater, bro.
Start your own shit. I ain't no goddamn hater. I'm a master motherfucking teacher. They started with me, motherfucker, not you. If Complex wants shit,
stop it right there for 1 minute. Stop it right there 1 minute.
He can bling his own shit up, man. Ain't nobody stopping Complex from doing shit.
We don't want to hear that shit no more.
I don't want to hear it, man.
Stop it right there for 1 minute.
It holds you back. Nobody.
Actually, pause it up. Pause it.
Thought you wanted to hear it in its entirety.
You're a clown.
Just pause it for 1 second.
You know nothing.
Okay, I just want to say this really quick. Now, I have heard BGS say, "Oh, I'm just a regular person. I'm not a master teacher." You know, people have given him that name, but I guess since in the defense of what Rael was speaking, in his defense, he wanted to go and use that title.
Didn't he just say he was a master teacher?
Yeah. So my thing is, some of the things BGS have said, I've learned, from him, and I agreed with, but I didn't agree with the disrespect on the panel. I did not agree with the cutting people off. See, when people start to finally put him in his place and Edward Anderson in their place about the cutting people off, they don't, because they don't want you to say certain things because you're alarming the people, and that's what I think. And damn, Sugar Bomb going off. But anyway, I'm not trying to look down at it. But yeah.
It's all right, Sugar Bomb.
Now they got it. I'm saying that, bro. Trust me, bro. The chat box is the lifeblood of your stream.
Yeah. Absalom Bianchi.
Let it fucking ride, dog.
My man Jay Boogie in the building.
A pop in chat box is what brings those numbers, and that's something that nobody likes to fucking say.
Right.
Yeah.
But a pop in chat box is the most important component.
Yeah, but the thing is too, and I just want to point out before we go back to the video, for some reason they just kept not, focusing on the main issue, and I'm talking about actually like BGS. He like, well, they're human. No, my thing is Alonzo Hall be all up in the chats with you guys, respecting you. He's a really cool guy. He don't bother anybody. But you find these dudes who they feel that somebody going to have one up on them. They don't want to promote these guys. It's not your business to completely take somebody by the hand. But what is it going to hurt you to mention, hey man, Alonzo Hall, he was up on the panel with us today. He's a financial consultant. What's wrong with that? They don't want to do that. Instead, they'll go say, okay, well, the lead attorney can help you down the street. So,
well, that's why I'm here. That's why the Man Media Network is here. I get it. Not everybody else is built for that battle.
And that's why I'm here too, because I am.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, I do that shit for a living. I help people to get a market, you know what I'm saying, to get a piece of specific certain market shares. So, it is what it is. That's what I do. So it ain't nothing to get up, you know what I'm saying? Trust me, these motherfuckers don't understand simple aspects of business.
And they kept going around the fact, they kept saying, oh, it's not my job to, I can't help because they don't have subs. I don't think it got nothing to even do with subs, but the fact that you're so afraid that somebody is going to get more attention to the point to where you don't want to mention them. See, when I started my channel, they didn't think that I would do it at that level. So soon as I got it, I lost a lot of.
I mean, I can understand why a motherfucker won't share my shit. Motherfuckers like this don't need to be sharing my shit because I might just be fucking cooking your ass on my next stream. So, I get that shit, bro. Like, I get it, but hey, I know where to go, and I know. Trust me, bro, I have I don't need them to share my fucking streams. I'll do it. Just the purge was just the tip of the iceberg. That's what I tell people. I'll just put something on that just shuts your shit down. It'll be so fucking popping that you'll hear about it and you'll wish you were there. People will tell you what the fuck happened, and you'll watch. And luckily, it's YouTube, so you can just watch it later. Yeah, I'll get the view out of your ass later.
Yeah. Let's hear because I really want to get the rest of BGS's meltdown.
Motherfucker, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, man, with that bullshit. Go bling your shit up, man. Ain't nobody stopping you from doing shit. Ain't nobody stopping you from doing shit. You're begging for help, motherfucker. That's what you're doing. Begging for help.
Okay, so how did it get here on this channel?
What's up?
Because he turned it up, man.
Edward Henderson told the truth.
Well, Edward's not here. Edward's not here.
He told the truth about what y'all niggas been doing.
And we ain't doing shit, man. We ain't doing shit, man. If you come and brought this shit,
please download it.
Shut the fuck up, no nothing, motherfucker. You got gray your goddamn beard. Shut up, man. I don't care, man. It happens all the goddamn time. It happens all the goddamn time. You push forward. Yeah, that's cool. Well, prove it then. That's why I told him. Prove it. We overprove it. You're the one begging for help. You're begging for help, motherfucker, not me. You begging for help. Begging, motherfucker. You begging for help. You begging for help. You begging for help. You're begging for help.
Gentlemen,
you begging for help. Yes, you are. You ain't sharing my shit. You ain't sharing my shit. You conspiring to hold me back. You're begging for help, man. You're begging for help. You're begging for help. You're begging. Well, beg for yourself. Go someplace and beg then.
I'm defending.
I don't want to get defending shit.
Okay.
That's being a good bro.
Complex is up here all the time. Complex is on our channels all the goddamn time. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear that shit. Complex is where he is because that's where he is. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, you motherfucker, you ain't doing shit. You ain't doing shit. I'm doing better than you, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. You coming up here begging. You're begging. You're begging. You're begging.
I'm downloading.
You're begging. I don't care. Yeah, I should be worse than you. I should be worse than you. You get the fuck out of here.
The crazy part about this
begging motherfucker. You're holding me back. You get the fuck out of here. You brought that shit in here. You weak motherfucker. You begging. Not me. Motherfucker. Motherfucker vagina. Fuck you, bitch.
Whoa.
Hey, AB, what's happening, bro?
You get the fuck out of here, bastard.
Weak as fuck.
You weak motherfucker begging in here. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Weak ass motherfucker. Bling your shit up. You start a goddamn channel. You start the channel. You prove it. You start the channel. 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 You start. You got a channel. You start one. Yeah, you pussy motherfucker. Start your own channel. You start the own got a channel, motherfucker. Dumbass bastard. Yeah, you weak as fuck, motherfucker. No, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up with your dumb ass. You shut the fuck up with your dumb ass. You bitch motherfucker. Yeah, you are a bitch nigga. You go back and suck on your mama's titty, motherfucker. That's where you belong. Weak
now, he also said to rock your
go suck on your go some hair on your goddamn dick, motherfucker.
I want to hear that.
83. This is a circus. It's a national disgrace. And from my standpoint, as a Black American, as far as I'm concerned, it is a high-tech lynching for uppity Blacks who in any way deign to think for themselves, to do for themselves, to have different ideas. And it is a message that unless you kowtow to an old order, this is what will happen to you.
Damn, damn, damn.
Perfect one.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
So
I want to hear AB.
Is that's it for BGS?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it.
So, because I'm gonna have to step out for a little bit, but I want to go back to this this meltdown. Which,
yeah, with Anderson. I saw you in the chat.
Bro, that's what I pulled in. Bro, I had just got off Mason shit, bro, and I'm like, oh shit, and I'm like, I already know what the narrative is gonna be. You don't know what's going on, and it's true, I don't. But this is a public platform, and anybody could click this shit. You know what I'm saying? So to see men that call themselves carrying a fucking torch for this space, and they're supposed to be leading Black men, to see a grown man melt down like that.
Well,
That's
I've
what
never
I said,
heard
bro.
BGS go off like that.
Like, bro, me and Keels been going, you know what I'm saying, been going at it for the last week. We never no shit like this.
Oh yeah,
This man threw a temper tantrum, bro. Like threw a temper tantrum.
Now imagine this had went on at that Manosphere meetup.
Fuck out of here. Nah, they made sure they didn't invite certain people.
Right.
And the crazy part is you never know who low-key don't fucking like you. And this right here shows it right here.
I mean, I personally don't care who low-key doesn't like me. I don't give a shit because I know that these people ain't really supposed to like me. Like they're not supposed to, because I'm here to kind of upset the established order.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Kind of is what it is.
You know, they all have been on panels together and claiming the brotherhood and supporting each other. But the thing is, they don't like each other.
So I'm gonna give even James Keels a shout out, dog. I know I fuck with you hard, bro, but he ain't like, nah, bro. Nah, dog. You ain't nothing you done got shit on what this motherfucker did tonight. And even BGS showing his hand, that was some shit. I just now saw that. But this EA sports shit, nah,
Yo,
homie.
I mean, it's damn sure in the game.
By now, it don't work like that. Life don't work like that. Everybody don't go through all those steps up to self-actualization in a sequence.
Now I got an Ed meltdown somewhere, but this is bad. This is the worst.
Don't reach.
Am I right, Coffee?
Okay.
Oh yeah, this was bad.
Understand that people are going to do what they do or grow at their own time, and we got to give up this.
Just say you was wrong. Just say you were wrong, and we good. Just say you were wrong.
Why do we do
That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do.
How could you be mindful?
BGS, stay the fuck out of this. BGS, stay the fuck out of this. Ed was a grown man. He's a grown man, and he was the one that made a point, and I'm countering it. So BGS, fall the fuck back. Let me deal with Edward. We grown men here. Fall back. Edward. I'm talking to Edward. Yeah, all you need to do is Edward. BGS, shut up. Edward.
I don't have to
admit you're wrong. Admit you're wrong. BGS, fall the fuck back. Edward.
See, listen to that shit. All right, run your fucking channel. That's it. Hey, I need help. Somebody pull him off me.
Admit you're wrong. Admit you're wrong, and we're good. Admit you're wrong, and we're good. BGS, fall back. Edward.
Let it.
Art with the shit.
Art with the shit, boy.
Art with the shit.
I thought you told me you were going bowling.
I was gonna go bowling, really.
I don't know in no bowling alley stay up until 4 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing here? Quite obviously, honey, you just came to pick up that spare. Let me tell you one thing. I don't see how you could pour that little thing out in front of a stranger anyway. You know every time you go to pull it out, you got to get the
Come on, man. This is some bullshit.
Same old meat on the neck bone.
Okay. So this what you
anyway, man.
You guys gotta get another channel because this is not. I'm not Don King, and this is not a Battle Royal Stadium.
Tuesday.
Well, and look, listen, we can't have people on panels saying shit that ain't true, man.
Well, this
Come
is
on.
a one-way conversation. So
It's not one way, nigga. We both here. We both here.
Y'all. Come on.
We both here.
Can we at least
let
Sick of these punk ass niggas.
See,
let Edward respond.
All right, so
Damn.
hold on. Prove on.
Wait a minute.
Let me respond. Directed at me.
Okay.
Yeah, it's directed at you, punk ass nigga.
Here it comes.
Can Edward respond?
The reason why you need me to admit you're wrong because you can't prove that I'm wrong.
Did you listen to the live stream? No. I already proved it. I already proved it. though. No, but that's false. I already proved it today. Let him respond. Go ahead.
Put a fucking playlist together of 10
It's already
videos.
there. It's in the description of the video I did today, dumbass.
Nigga.
It's already done. No. It's already done. What you're saying is already done.
Hey.
Stupid.
The art has to put up another video. Okay.
Why does that have to be
Edward,
referee?
you said you know that I was over there, and you know what I do.
Because
thank you, Dollar Will. Thank you, Dollar Will.
We don't want this on our channel.
Why do grown men need protection?
That sounded like a confession.
Because we don't want this on our channel.
Punk ass nigga, man.
Damn, we can do this. We can do this civilly. We can be civil about.
Yes.
How can you? That sounded like a confession. If you
No,
say
no,
you know
it's
that
not.
Hey.
Come on, Dollar Will.
Hey,
Go there. Go there.
Damn.
Come on. Hey. Let him respond.
I think y'all need to talk this out. I think we should all talk
They-
this out.
We're trying to talk it out now. We got to do yelling over here.
Listen to that shit, man.
Because we don't want this on our channel.
Punk ass nigga, man.
Damn, we can do this.
Come
We
on,
can
y'all.
do this civilly. We can be civil about.
Yes.
How can you? That sounded like a confession. If you
No,
say you
no,
know
it's
that
not.
Hey.
Come on, Dollar Will. Go there,
y'all.
bro. Go
Come on,
there.
y'all.
Go there.
Come on. Hey. Let him respond.
I think y'all need to talk this out. I think
Bro, I can fucking mix this shit all fucking night.
Wait a minute.
Hey.
Directed at me.
Okay.
Yeah, it's directed at you, punk ass
Kids,
nigga.
bro, we ain't never
Can
do
Edward
this.
respond?
The reason why you need me to admit you're wrong because you can't prove that I'm wrong.
Did you listen to the live stream? No. I already proved it. I already proved it. No, but that's false. I already proved it today. Let him respond. Go ahead.
Put a fucking playlist together of 10
It's already
videos.
there. It's in the description of the video I did today, dumbass.
Nigga.
It's already done. No. It's already done. What you're saying is already done.
Hey.
Stupid.
The art has to put up another video. Okay.
Why does that have to be
Edward,
referee?
you said you
Why
know
can't
that
we
I
just
was
talk?
over there, and you know what I do.
Because
Thank you, Dollar Will. Thank you, Dollar Will.
We don't want this on our channel.
Why do grown men need protection?
That sounded like a confession.
Because we don't want this on our channel.
Punk ass nigga, man.
Damn, we can do this.
Come on,
we can
y'all.
do this civilly. We can be civil about.
Yes.
How can you? That sounded like a confession. If you say
No,
you know
it's
that.
not.
Hey.
Come on, Dollar Will.
Hey,
Go there, bro.
y'all.
Go
Come on,
there.
y'all.
Go there.
Damn.
Come on. Hey. Let him respond.
I think y'all need to talk this out. I think we should all talk
They-
this out.
We're trying to talk it out now. We got to do yelling over here.
Y'all both have channels. Go there.
I'm the guest of honor, and if my
Y'all
word
both
counts for
have
anything,
channels.
I think y'all
Open up
should talk it
Like I'm
out.
trying to be fucking patient.
Open up.
I think we should talk
Both
it out.
have
Being
channels.
emotional.
Nigga, I open up a channel on this. I'm a
Open up a stream.
bury y'all ass.
Open
No,
up a
you're not.
stream.
Like, I don't
Open
have
up a stream.
Hey,
Hey.
let's talk about it.
Hey. Go open up a stream. You guys
Nobody
got
likes
channels.
you,
Hey.
Ulysses. So it ain't hard.
Hey. Open up a channel. Go to your own channels and do this. Okay.
Nigga, all this bullshit
Hey, you guys
is going
ruined my
one
stream,
fucking
so
way, and rather than
you guys
regulating that
ruined
shit,
me and
I'm
our
just
stream.
supposed.
So
This is fuckery, and one. Don't you like it?
Now I'm the
This is
bad
fuckery, bro.
Hey.
Don't you like it?
Yeah,
Okay,
You with the shits? Okay, well then, don't come on. It's not ruined.
All right, I'll be back.
Carry on.
I'll be back, man. I'll be back.
Peace,
I like
BGS.
this. I want to see y'all talk
Because this
it
is
out.
fuckery. This is what the manosphere is.
AM1 said, hey, I'm with the shit. Go ahead. I'm the guest of honor and I'm with the shit. That's it. We all with the shit. What I say, brother man?
You can tell you be in the bay, boy.
But nah, we with the shit, bro. I been said that, and I was like, I don't want nobody coming at me talking about they playing the victim in this motherfucking space. We are all with the shit. And this shit just proves it. Ain't that right, Coffee?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We all with this shit. So fuck that, bro. Ain't no fucking victims, and that's really what we need to understand. That go for the men and the women.
Right.
Like, understand that shit. Don't nobody need no fucking protection. Oh, you beating up on the women? Fuck that. You got a box in the circle just like anybody else, motherfucker.
And one thing they can't
Earn
do,
your fucking voice.
they can't blame it on the women on this one. They can't blame it
No,
on the women.
dog. And that's another thing. This is who you got telling you about women? The fuck out of here, man. Like, come on. This is a goddamn disgrace. Hey, that art with the shit, but that was the right clip, right?
Look,
right
I
there,
saw you in the chat, though,
disgrace, bro.
I saw you in the chat. I was like,
I was looking for the link. I couldn't find it because I was about to say this is a goddamn disgrace, man.
Hey, and do me a favor, man. Post your cash app. Put your cash app in the chat. Hey, listen, we have worked very diligently.
Oh, bro, you see this shit downloading? I'm downloading the fucking shit right now. He got to. If you take that down, like my download bar, that shit going slower than a motherfucker. I gotta upgrade my RAM. But bro,
yeah. So you guys hit the cash apps. Right, hit the cash apps. I mean, y'all got to support this shit because this shit right here, it's comical because these are the same men that, well, BGS just takes this as a goddamn therapy session. One long ass. But
notice he had to dip. I remember Rael was telling him in the chat box, so I had a feeling him and Rael had got into some shit because Rael was like, "Shut the fuck up, boom, 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 whatever." I don't even want to get in that shit. They got some history that precedes me, obviously.
Right.
But I just know what I saw, and I don't even know what the fuck the shit is with
I saw the whole
with Complex and Edward. I don't know. I just know that one dude is handling himself like a man. He just confronting another man. That's it. So what if you're not gonna, bro? That's the way it is, though. You ain't gonna like the way you get confronted.
Yeah. The thing is, it all started with, them screaming. I'm not trying to be funny, but Edward and BGS started screaming. So it almost, and the thing is, these other guys were pretty calm.
Bro, they were calm through this motherfucker melting down. I'm just like, fuck all that. But listen to this shit, which you heard it, Coffee. This is the smoking gun that pretty much goes to what Rael was just telling BGS. And that's what I'm saying. I don't care what the purpose was, because people that are listening, they pretty much don't know what the fuck's going on. All they know is if these are the leaders of your manosphere, your manosphere ain't shit.
Let me say this though. Now, one thing I learned tonight is that Complex Design, Dollar Bill, and AM1 can get under somebody's skin. And usually you don't see that. So it's something they don't like about these guys.
I don't even think it's that deep. I'll tell you what it is. Complex Design, Dollar Bill, AM1. Well, I've been listening to AM1 for a minute, and Complex Design too. Those are actual men.
Mm-hmm. They are.
Men. And they just got under the skin of lesser than, or people that are trying to control a narrative. You know what I'm saying? I think one's trying to control a fucking narrative. You know what I'm saying? And another one, he's lesser than. That's just my take on it. But hold on.
About right.
Yay.
Why you come at him?
Yep.
Because let's be real clear. On my fucking channel, ain't nobody taking a semi-automatic and just blasting it like that.
Bye, y'all. Hey, y'all be good. It was real and it was fun, but I'm out. This is
bye, y'all. Right?
Bye.
Fuckery.
Like, bro, the guest of honor just left. Because it's like, yo, you got a grown man playing fucking victim up this motherfucker.
And I'm gonna tell you, I like art, but I think this will alarm art to do a little bit more. I know that BGS support art to try to help him get his subscribers up, but if it's gonna be like this, because these guys don't do this on their channels, this must have been the fucking purge.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to do one soon. And these niggas would boycott that shit though. They wouldn't even come. I already know what's up because they're gonna try to pretend like they ain't with the shit.
Oh.
You know what? I know what I'm.
Yeah, because that's all I said I care about here. Right. Take my words
Awesome.
out of context.
No, because
you look corny if you
and this is why
willfully take my
nobody
words out of
goes
context.
no fucking where.
Come on, dude. We supposed to be cool.
Like it ain't no
Is your
people
point that it's
We're
not
cool.
discussed?
Hold on. So you're
All
hold
right,
on.
then don't
See,
take my
you
words
know
out of
what? Fuck
context
this.
because that
Dollar
looks
Will,
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Edward.
you bring your ass on my fucking channel and you make
Fuck your channel.
Nigga,
You don't talk about
put some
shit.
motherfucking
You don't talk about nothing, dude.
doing this shit here. Nigga,
You don't talk about
it
nothing, dude.
doesn't matter.
Kevin Samuels.
Listen to me than you. And that kills you.
You asked me in a more respectful way.
Wait, chill.
Or
Edward,
wait,
wait.
I'm gonna ask you the way I asked you. Or I'm gonna do it myself.
Edward, if you open up a stream right now, or Complex, will you go there if Edward opens up a stream right now?
Complex ain't invited. Fuck that nigga.
Now what the fuck is that?
Right.
In other words, and just what I said when I came up here, bro, and I don't know what that shit is about. I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying, as men just, bro, you're supposed to be the example of how men are supposed to act. I would assume.
Look at what John the analyst said. That shit is funny.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel it. I'm just saying, the example of what how men are supposed to act. The way I'm seeing this shit right here, it was like, fuck this, okay? Even though you on the panel right now, this other nigga's on the panel right now, you confronting me, so that's it. Let's just handle this shit right now. Or I ain't even addressing that shit. It ain't like that. No, let's go back to my echo chamber because I have no control here.
Well,
I'm not able to push the fucking narrative.
Rael, see, I don't listen to.
I mean, bro, that's what I hear. Y'all correct? Yeah, I mean, if y'all hear something different than that, that's what I hear. Let's go back to my echo chamber, and the motherfucker that just confronted me, he ain't invited.
But hear me out. This is the thing.
I don't care who started it, bro. Fuck all that. This motherfucker's in a fight. He's fighting like a bitch.
Let him get it out. Let him get it out.
Hear me out. What I'm saying is, I heard Rael because I was trying to understand it at first too, because I'd never seen BGS and Rael go into it like this. I've seen BGS, I've seen Rael and Black Uru get into it before, but not with BGS. Now I tell you this, the whole point was, you know, I think that when he saw that half of these motherfuckers only think about themselves, see, and I said this a long time ago, you know, if you can't respect the people that support your channel, that's a problem, you know, and then you're gonna overlook them and go to other people like you're the one that puts a fucking list out to tell people who's good and who's to listen to. You don't do that shit because it's a total disrespect of overlooking the people that's up and coming. Now, I would tell you that Rael, he don't have a channel, but he's made a lot of sense in this space, you know, because he's factual on some things, you know. I ain't never had a problem with him.
Dude. Coffee, you being too nice to these motherfuckers, man. I don't even think it's that deep. This is a disagreement amongst men, and one of these men is handling this shit like a bitch. I mean, I don't, bro. What else do you see?
Oh, I
mean, I feel you, dog. I mean, we can have our opinion if one's on some fuck shit and they doing they subscriber supremacy shit and suppressing and shadow banning motherfuckers. Like, I feel you. We can agree, disagree, and we're all pretty much in agreement that that's some fucked up shit. I'm just looking at the fact that these motherfuckers are having a discussion, a disagreement, and I just saw a grown ass man throw a temper tantrum.
Yeah,
I can't get past that shit, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me anything else that motherfucker has to say.
Yeah, I take the feelings all out. I was listening to what Rael stated, you know.
Yeah, no, what Rael was stating earlier, and bro, the exchange with him and BGS, that was still an exchange amongst men.
Yeah.
This was a grown man throwing a temper tantrum.
Well, he always do it, and if he get mad, he'll get off the panel. You say anything about
that's what I'm saying. I mean, even though I don't agree with what BGS was saying and shit like that, and if Rael is factual on what he's saying, I don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? That whole subscriber supremacy thing. I'm just like, BGS still pretty much handled that shit like a man. He felt like somebody was coming at him, so he went back at him. You know what I'm saying? You gonna call me names? I'm gonna call you names. Fuck it, dog. You want to go there? We gonna go there. But this motherfucker, shut the fuck up!
You crazy boy.
Let's go to my channel, and he's not invited. Art. Regulate this shit. Nah. That's what I heard.
I've heard him do that.
I don't get, bro. This is who a few thousand people are taking their fucking cues from on how to deal with women. Bro, if you act like that, ain't no women dealing with you unless they enjoy being in a lesbian relationship.
Woo!
Let's keep it a fucking buck. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, check this out. I got a question for you, bro.
Ain't somebody else on the panel with us?
Oh, Ray Hammer, man. What's up, man? My bad,
Yeah,
dog.
man.
I'm just going.
Let's
I'm
get
going.
Ray
Yo,
Bro,
yo,
you don't
what's
need me
up,
to
bro?
play this clip no more. I'm gonna stay for a second, but I'm about to run out to the store and shit. But y'all go
I
ahead.
need you to continue because I'm saying after Ray Hammer, because after that something else went on.
I mean, after that, I didn't really watch that shit after Edward left. It kind of, you know, once Faulkner starts talking shit, just the air is out of the room. But it is what it is.
Yeah,
No
he
disrespect
to
to Faulkner. You know what I'm saying? He kind of just commands that attention. But we with the shit. That's what he's saying.
There are a lot of things.
Hold on, just real quick, fella. Just real quick. Hey, who is this Triple A MI Jeezy? Who the hell is that?
Bro, you got people coming through.
Yeah, I know that. I was just trying to see if anybody.
Yo, man, it's me, man. What up, Ant? Man, you know who this is, man.
Oh, okay. What's going on with you?
You ain't never handle yourself like that, bro.
What up, Ant? Man, nah, yo, Ant is 100%, a zillion % correct, man. Yo, Ant been on my body, man, since like for the last past what week.
Hold on, Jay. We got.
Bro. I'm not going through it. I'm not going through it.
Let Ray jump in here, fellas.
If he comes at me, I'm leaving the panel, dog. He wins.
Yo,
I'm
me
not.
and Ant good. Hey, yo, Ant, man, be good, man. I just want to say, me and Ant scar-started beef yesterday. You feel me? We don't got no quarrels, no nothing. But we never displayed
real quick, Jay.
This altitude, my guy.
Jay, Ray, go ahead, jump in there, bro.
Yo, what's up, brother? Thanks for having me on, man. How y'all doing?
What up, man? Cool, man. Good rising, man.
Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, I came in, in the middle of that, man, and I can't say nothing against brother's analysis of it, man. I mean, because it's like before I get to when a war like that, I'm asking for addresses. You know what I mean? Exchange of addresses. Like, because I don't even do that with cats in real life, man, especially in my days doing unarmed security. You had seconds to talk shit before I snatch you.
Indeed, but even roasting, even when we roast, go back and forth, we don't bag other hosts to hold our fucking pants up and shit and do all of that shit. Each man is accountable for his own actions at the end of the day, whether you online or offline, bro.
But what I want to say is
women talking points, bro. That nigga acted like a woman, my nigga.
But before
I said that shit about that.
But before I finish, I just want to say that I mean, it was disrespectful to the arts panel. You know what I mean?
And I've
both
been on
parties.
Hold on,
both
let
parties.
me finish, Joe.
Both parties could have, apologized and man up and took that dispute over to one of their damn channels, even if they did, one of them was going to have the advantage or whatever, because, whether he hopped on complex design shit or vice versa, you know what I mean? But the thing is though, dude did spaz out, man. Like, I'm like, man, why you like, I mean,
so what you think?
If it is a situation to where like, hey, and I mean, could apologize on something, whatever. Okay, cool. Apologize and just move on. Move forward. So instead of like doing all that, but the thing is, I mean, hey, he did kind of complex design did kind of come aggressive towards him, whatever. But still, as a man being in control, I mean, you should keep your peace still to where, therefore, not to let this man rouse you up like that. And plus,
when a man comes at you, it's usually gonna be aggressive.
That's right.
There's no other way that a man's going. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna come at you like that.
The other night on Kevin's channel, I heard. That's why
make your statement instead of doing all that, that long drawn, back and forth. just aggressively, damn it, and sternly as a man, make your statement and then move forward. I ain't got time to keep on saying it. You know what I mean?
Or you let that motherfucker know, like, yo, you could try to cut me off, but I ain't about to I ain't about to stop talking.
Right.
Fuck you, dog. I'm about to put this mic on full blast. I'm about to go full bullhorn on your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like,
I've been there.
Or I'm about to leave the panel and go fire one up.
And plus two, let's address this though with complex design. I mean, for one, like nobody is a overlord of a motherfucker in this bitch. You know what I mean? Even though they would try to pass that illusion on and try to brainwash cats, you know, so they get all timid to where, you know, and they scared to even check, you know, a content creator, you know what I mean, on something, whatever that they disagree with, be like, hey, I disagree with that. They even scared to do that. So, you know what I mean? But you got that kind of complex going on, man, where there's a lot of cats who want to go be overlord and shit, and nobody's a motherfucking overlord.
Bro, y'all saw it, bro. I had the stream ready, dog, and then I just see Brother Man's live, and he's already breaking this shit down, dog. I was about to break this fucking shit down. I'm like, I'm sorry, bro. I got to, dog. It was gonna be a continuation from last night's shit.
Yesterday, bro.
Bro, I'm calling out the bull. I'm sorry, bro, Ray, dog. Hey, and I disagree with plenty of people, but no, I don't address everybody. There are plenty of people I disagree with. I'm not gonna address people just because I disagree with them, bro. You're allowed to have your own talking.
Oh, I resonate with you on that. I resonate with you on that, brother.
But I'm gonna call out shit like this.
Right, got to.
This is a smoking gun, bro. This shit I've been saying for months.
Do you know how hard we fight to get this fucking space, man? These women's are relentless.
I'm like, you wanna go? I'm like, niggas like this that y'all been listening to for years. Then why the fuck you complaining about women?
Facts.
If you taking your cues from this shit.
Hey, even big bro Dr. BOA, shout out to him. Even he said that you know what I mean, that he don't do that back and forth shit because it's a feminine, you know what I mean, it's a feminist trait.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because like, yeah, they're going back and forth. No, when we're supposed to be logical and all that, and you know what I mean, hey, I'm the type of nigga where I like to pull you aside, you know what I mean, so we can come to some kind of reasoning. You know what I mean? I don't do all that, you know, like to make a scene and
like
extroverted, fuck all that.
Bro. Now I like what you said earlier. Now you
I'm
can
the same way.
You can spit out, like you can spit it with a certain tone.
Yeah.
And a motherfucker will stop talking. And don't get me wrong, like I know me and Brother Man was talking, like I got a lot of sales tactics. So I even know like when somebody might talk over me and I'll just stop talking.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So then like when you either run out of breath or you pause, like you gonna know it's my turn to fucking talk. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not gonna be able to keep that tone for but so long. Huh?
Me and Absalom squashed our beef that same day when Ant left the panel because he had some affairs to do, and then Absalom came on the panel. So salute to that brother, man. He in the chat room.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? And we squashed our beef. Like, you know how many beef
we
I
ain't got
squashed
no
in one
goddamn
day?
man. The only beef I got is motherfuckers like this thinking that they can give motherfuckers the blueprint for manhood.
Hey, yo, man, I'm on the same page with you, and you already know, man. I rock with you, man, and whatever you decide to do, bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm there, man. That's a fact.
I mean, I have no choice, bro.
Yeah,
I
yo,
mean, I
so
can't,
I'm
bro.
with you,
Don't get me wrong, bro. I could send that clip to a bunch of women, bro, and they'll fucking flame his ass, dog.
Man, don't
but
send that
real
shit to
shit,
the beef
nah,
factory,
dog.
man.
No, they're gonna get it anyway. But this shit is just gonna hold. It's only right that men hold these niggas' feet to the fire.
Yeah,
and y'all feel free to disagree with me if you think that I'm fucking wrong. But no, real shit. And I want to know what Ray and Coffee and Brother Man think. I'm like, men in this space need to hold niggas like that accountable for that shit.
Yeah,
bro.
that's a fact. Cause I was brought up on charges with me, Nameless. Shout out to Nameless, man.
Them women shouldn't have to do that shit, bro.
It was 5 brothers on the panel. They was like, "Yo, Nameless don't bother nobody. He do good content. You know what I mean? He got over 1,000, maybe more, maybe 1 million. I don't know, man. But I know I squashed my beef with that man. I did it my way. He did it his way. But we still squashed beef. I ain't made no videos about that man. You know what I'm saying? All of that, yo, that was like 2-3 months ago, bro. And I ain't say shit about that man since. I did it for the betterment of the space. I did it for the brothers. To show bravery, to show courage. All of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't about putting your pride to the side. Ain't about being less of a man.
I
It's
don't
about
even
doing the
mind.
right
I
thing,
don't
man.
mind raising your voice at a motherfucker. I
Yeah.
don't mind fucked up names. I don't mind
Right.
insults.
Right.
I do mind temper tantrums though, bro.
Yeah, yo, this nigga throwing shit, hitting the table, and I heard mad shit in the background. Like, come on, bro. You gotta have some etiquette. Like Absalom be talking about. He just did a show called Having Etiquette on the panel, man. And you need to have etiquette in the chat box. So whatever it is, have some damn etiquette.
I want to know. I want to know what Coffee and Brother Man and Ray think about that shit. Like, I think it just need to be men in the space holding niggas feet to the fire. The same way men in the space right now are holding Kevin Samuel's feet to the fire right now, and they holding Obsidian's feet to the fire and shit like that.
Real quick. Whoever got something playing in the background, just go ahead and mute your mic up.
Yeah. But what are you out there like? Because I'm like, don't let these women do it. Like, we should be the first ones on their ass. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, if you're relying upon a woman to check a man, then you are not a man.
They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it, bro. The women are looking for this shit.
I mean, like, I'm a believer in being stern. You know what I mean? Because that's what my channel's about. You know what I mean? You feel me? Because dig it. Because on my channel, you shall not see Ray Hanma antennas go up as soon as a pair of titties come on the panel, and then I treat my fellow brother like shit, like it within the same damn breath. No, that shall not be allowed.
Okay, so right, post your link in the chat. Right, on this channel, you don't have to ask. Just go ahead and post your link, so then that way people can go over and subscribe.
You got him wrenched, right?
Oh, well, thank you, bro. Because you know, what I mean,
you gotta have him wrenched.
Yeah. I subscribe to your channel too, bro.
Okay, he got to leave a comment. So leave a comment, then I'll go ahead and I'll wrench you up, bro.
Okay.
If you don't already have one.
Yeah, you might not be able to find it in the feed.
Hey, and also too, because from what I've caught, also I believe this started from like what cats like choose to talk about on a panel, and I'm like this here. If you want to talk about women, brothers, go ahead and talk about them. If you want to talk about tech stuff, go ahead and talk about it. If you want to talk about this subject on the next day, go ahead, and who gives a damn if you don't like it. Don't sit there and bark at the motherfucker because you don't like it, want them to change. You trying to control the motherfucker to do what you want them to do.
Or start your own fucking channel and do it your way. That's the way I see it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, trust me, I done got a lot of that shit. Motherfuckers like, oh man, you just got women over there. I'm like, that's just the way I do it. I don't like really having conversations about women when there ain't no women around. That's just me.
Because bro, you know what I mean? Hey, he could have a subject going on, whatever. Okay, I may tune in, you know what I mean, for like half the stream, but then because this is just me innately, you know what I mean, what I do, I will drift off into something else. I may drift into like, you know, something about comic book reviews, you know what I mean? Like
what I believe this shit started about, what I believe it started about what we was listening to earlier. Cause I think that's pretty much what kicked it off and like kind of just changed the energy was the Rael BGS shit. And y'all feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but that was pretty much just about motherfuckers shadow banning motherfuckers. And it's like, bro, if you're not really going on with the narrative of that's all we gonna talk about in this space is black female fuckery, that's it, man. We ain't doing shit to help. Like we ain't doing shit to help you. We ain't gonna be sharing your videos. We ain't gonna be bigging you up. Pretty much you don't exist unless you on the same shit we on. That's pretty much what Rael called BGS out on.
I mean, yeah. I mean, well, thing is though too, you gotta consider a lot of these cats, man, have like this pompous like mentality where they, you know, think they're better or you know what I mean over somebody else or whatever because of this and that because they contain this knowledge or whatever. I mean, that's not the way to be, man. You know what I mean? Because and it's bad too. It's a bad look if you show to where you quick to uplift a damn female over your brother. I'm leery as hell over you. And this is just the internet. So just imagine what the motherfucker would be like in person. Throw you all the way under the bus, though, Devin, for some laughs.
Hey, I can respect that. I can definitely respect that. Like I said, I believe in keeping the conversation, you know what I'm saying, open between men and women. But that's why I say, I'm like, that's why I have my channel. I also know that there are other channels which I'll still go to, bro. I'll get on the panel with a bunch of dudes and we can have a discussion about whatever. And I'll get on panels with a bunch of women and we can have some discussions about whatever. That shit don't make me a difference. I just that's why my channel is what it is, because I know that there aren't really too many like co-ed channels, in the space that are real. You know what I'm saying? Most co-ed channels are just a bunch of fucking dolled up, a couple of dolled up broads and some dudes just trying to holler. You know what I'm saying? On my channel, you know what I'm saying? We having the real conversations, like motherfuckers just cussing each other out and roasting each other and shit. You know what I'm saying? And the women ain't taking that shit personally. They ain't taking it personally. They don't feel abused. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times the women are doing the abusing and ain't nobody asking me to police that shit.
So basically, everybody on your channel just shoot the shit up.
Yeah. No, we shoot the shit. I mean, sometimes, you know what I'm saying, the conversations are serious. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the conversation, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Brother Man, Coffee, you know what I'm saying? Kills, they've been over there. They know what's up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't leaning one way or the other, because most of these issues that we bitch about ain't gender specific. Like the same issues that these dudes got, which I think we just proved the shit. The same issues that most of these fucking women got, these dudes got them too.
Oh shit! Talk about it. That's the elephant in the room.
Haven't I been saying this shit, James?
Yeah, yo, that's a fact. That's a fact, bro. That's a hell of a fact.
Like, that's what
they
I'm
want to
saying.
escape that shit.
They
You
still
right,
got
bro.
feminine.
You know what the fuck you talking about.
They still got feminine blue pill tendencies within them that is hard for them to
It's
purge
not even
out.
just blue pill, dog. I mean, bro, a lot of people just suffering from lack of accountability syndrome, period. Men and women got that shit. So the women think it's the men's fault, and the men think everything's the women's fault. When in actuality, it's each person's fault.
Some
it's
of these
like,
niggas
yo,
ain't getting no ass, man. On some
and that's
real
what I'm
shit.
saying.
I'm gonna say it. Some of these niggas is sexually frustrated, man.
Nah, hold on.
Whether you want to admit it or not, some of these niggas ain't getting no ass in their personal life. Let's keep it real.
When you say that now, I gotta say this. Now, I'm not blaming Brother A because think about it, a lot of cats now like, hey, they may get some cooch here and there, but they slow the hell down because of why? Because of this hashtag Me Too.
Right.
All that
I mean,
shit.
look, everybody for the most part, ain't nobody should really be hyper fucking, you know what I'm saying, these days, because hold up. Because of just the way that people communicate. People don't communicate the way that they used to. Like, you know what I'm saying? We used to be, you know what I'm saying, you used to have to be able to go out and fucking see people, and now with a global pandemic and shit, and the way we're able to communicate with each other, like, you might go a couple of days without fucking dealing with people. Like dealing with, I mean, I know I might go 2-3 days without dealing with anybody outside of my job.
I'll go months. I'll go months.
Hey, that ain't because I'm an incel or nothing like that. It's like, yo, when I decide where it's like, you know what, I'm about to go the fuck out, or I'm about to make a phone call, I'm about to have me some company, and then same shit where old girl call me up, hey, what are you doing? Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because they doing the same shit.
Throwing shit in the background, man. That's another type of problem, though, bro.
Let me jump in here real quick. Yeah, so I don't call them incels. I call them, if you go voluntarily celibate, I dig it, because you got shit you got to do, and girls are an expensive ass hobby.
Right.
So with that being said,
not anymore. They independent and they strong and they got their own money, man.
Man, that's all cat.
Wait. Real quick.
Yep.
Not in my world.
Real quick. If you know anything about
they
women,
got cars and cribs and shit, bro.
Wait a second, yo. Wait a second. See, and this is part of leadership, right? We cannot continue to equate shit with money, especially when we know that the most valuable thing that you have on this planet is your time,
bro.
And how many females have we wasted our time dealing with?
Hey, that's over now. I know how to deal with their ass, man. After certain times of the motherfucking day, after I done handled some shit, I ain't letting it build up. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn, dog. I'm still a man, dog. I ain't letting that shit build up, bro. Fuck that, bro.
That way.
Dog, I feel you, dog. You right. My most valuable asset is time, and bro, I agree, dog. There are a lot of women, dog, that just ain't worth your time. but I'm still a man, dog. I'm not letting that shit build up, bro. Fuck that, dog.
Don't do that.
Forget Dylan.
Don't do that.
As real talk, I'm telling you, as a revolutionary that's against this feminist shit, do not tolerate a woman. Do not tolerate red flags just so you can get the coochie. You know what I mean? Because you can end up like them in a Drake situation where them, you know what I mean? Hot sauce, team hot sauce.
Bro. No, I agree with what you're saying. We was talking about that earlier, bro. Most black men in America, most men really, but especially black men, they in the situations that they in because of what they willing to tolerate. But at the same time, a lot of men are in the situations that they're in because they act like this motherfucker who we just listened to just now. And then they wonder why women don't respect them, or why nobody don't respect them for that matter. And that is what it is. That's what I'm saying, dog. Even an intelligent brother like Edward, bro. Like everything he said after I saw that damn meltdown, bro, that shit like literally fell on deaf ears. Like I don't care what you have to say anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's like somebody just pulled down Santa Claus's beard, dog. It's like somebody pulled Santa Claus's beard off right in front of me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, don't he get a mulligan?
Nah, bro, you don't.
Okay.
You don't.
He know what it is. He been to the Coliseum. Like, yo, come on now, yo. Let's keep it real. This nigga been to the Coliseum. He been on the panel with BGS. He been on the panel with Charles Feichtner. Like, he been on the panel with heavy hitters. Like, why the fuck is he still acting this certain kind of way? Like, why he didn't progress over the fucking years, bro? Since BGS stopped having the Coliseum, bro. Like, y'all niggas need to start doing the math, man. Start analyzing these niggas. You niggas deal with numbers and deal with shit in your real fucking life, bro.
Bro, this like, don't even require much. This don't even require much analysis, bro.
It don't.
This don't even require much analysis
Y'all know how long this nigga been in this space. You know who progressed and you know who fucking didn't.
I know the difference between I know the difference between a fucking diamond and a piece of glass with some foil underneath it, bro. Straight up, bro.
Right, bro. So what the fuck is going to happen after this? What the fuck is the solution?
And I'm not taking man cues,
cause I ain't doing shit, nigga.
I'm not taking man cues.
I don't fuck with that nigga. I don't go to his fucking panels. You know what I'm saying? I don't do none of that shit. I don't rock with that, nigga.
I'm not taking man cues. I mean, I already wasn't on that shit anyway. But bro, I can't just stand by
that nigga
and let somebody
about this
like
man,
that.
Man.
Hold up, bro. I can't allow. Like I just can't allow it to go on without addressing the shit, bro.
Yeah, because
that's all I'm saying. I don't think it's not gonna cost him a single sub. I don't want to cost anybody a sub.
Right, no doubt.
I fucks with Edward, bro. He's extremely intelligent,
to him behind
bro.
The scenes. Fuck it.
Nah, dog. Nah, bro. The space needs to know what's up, bro.
Oh,
and
the
space will know what's up, bro.
Right.
I mean,
I was addressed in this space.
I told you, dog. That live button is a motherfucker, bro. And when you go live, dog, that's it, bro. You can't unring a bell.
Right.
I give a lot of respect to Edward, though, man. But the thing is, though, like nobody, is above, of one having like any kind of like different views of, So, and I'll say, don't be scared to express your difference in view, that you have.
And I knew I'm gonna have to do something about it, dog. It's just that's why I was like, let me sleep on it. Not because I might not do it, but just because I don't want to just flame the nigga, dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just flame him, dog. I want to kind of approach that shit with some kind of decorum. You know what I'm saying? Because normally, I would flame a motherfucker, bro. Like, I would literally clown the fuck out of you. But I'm not going to do that. Either way, dog, think about it, Ray. If that was your homie, bro, if that was your homie that you saw just melt down like that, bro, would you or would you not slap the shit out of that nigga, man?
Yeah, I would shake him, definitely.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that makes more sense, dog. You shake him or something. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
I would shake him, pull him.
And you let him know, like, yo, you're bigger than that.
I won't call him out, like, just to, try to make him feel like shit, call him out in front of people, whatever. I will snatch his ass up, pull him to the side, shake him, be like, what the hell is going on?
And that's all I'm saying, dog. I'm like, as men, if we gonna be in a space with men, hold on, fellas. Yeah, who is that with the feedback?
Yeah. That's somebody. I think that's probably Ray. Hold on. Okay, go ahead, Anthony.
No, I was just gonna say, dog, being in a space with men, as men, and we supposed to be the example of how men are supposed to conduct themselves and communicate with each other and handle shit, because that's the way it is. Like, every situation that you deal with in life is not going to be regulated. There's not going to be a referee. There's not going to be somebody to diffuse the situation. You're going to get into some shit, and it doesn't matter who the fuck started it. Sometimes you're just in a fight. Sometimes somebody's just approaching you aggressively. You're not going to always be able to handle that shit with logic, but you have to always handle it with some fucking sense.
All
you know
right.
What I'm saying? And that's all I'm fucking saying, dog. So as men being in the space, bro, can't nobody be above reproach, dog. We should be able to fucking check any fucking body, bro. And it doesn't matter how many subs you have. It doesn't matter how many people you have in your fucking live stream, and it really shouldn't even matter how long you've been around this motherfucker. That's why I already knew what the narrative was going to be. Oh, well, you don't know what's going on with them. I'm like, so what? I was just tuning in, but that shit's unacceptable, and I don't give a fuck what they was discussing, bro.
Yep, exactly. You know what I mean? Because they get it. A lot of guys get it mixed up. What I noticed in this space, like opinions and standards, principles. They get it all mixed up. Like my opinions or whatever, I'm not gonna argue them down like I stand on them. Like no, like I'm gonna come forward to you like, hey, like I'm halfway about this. What do you think? You know what I mean? Through your perspective, I may come up on some like solid idea of what it is. You know what I mean? Of how I'm gonna be about this particular subject, and then I'll stand on it. You know what I mean? But the things I stand strong in, like my principles and all that, my standards, which a lot of these cats like to argue about. No, I'm immovable. You can't move me. And a lot of them, they keep on trying to argue with each other just to try to tear that down. I'm like, you can't. That's an immovable mountain. That man is standing strong in what the hell he believes in, or whatever. Let him be.
And that's because they don't like, bro. If we're having the discussion, bro, the discussion doesn't mean that I'm trying to get you to see shit my way, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That doesn't. You know what I'm saying? You feel how you feel. I feel the way I feel, bro. We just want to articulate our points, dog. It's like, bro, I can understand where you're coming from, but I still see shit my way. Like it's just that's just the respect that one man's supposed to have for another man. And that's what I'm saying. I think we a lot of people losing their way in the space they made did that. That's why I just be checking motherfuckers. I'm like, bro, we can't be talking about women all day because you lose sight of shit like that.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna fire up another stream about that. But look, we already at the we just over the 3-hour mark, and T has to run, and I gotta get ready to run here in just
I'm coming right back in the crib. I might just fire one of these motherfuckers up. For the most part, I think everybody subbed to me anyway, dog. So I ain't gonna drop my link right now. I would have to do some other shit anyway. Fucking my shit downloading this goddamn stream slow as fuck.
I don't have your channel. Well, if you go ahead,
you don't.
If you subscribe to me, I'll be able to get you.
I got you. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, but appreciate it, bro. Thanks for having me on, brother.
Hey, yo.
And that's what I'm saying, dog. Like, yeah, the conversation's always open for the most part. Like I said, my shit is it was men and women, whatever, for the most part. You know what I'm saying? It's mostly men that come on the panel, but I got a lot of men's topics, and I just want to see men and women be able to fucking interact and have fun with each other, bro. And like this shit is just bullshit, bro. Like I just see people blaming the people for shit that they can be fixing themselves.
Y'all see Baller new upload, man?
Nah.
Baller just posted a new upload. Y'all need it. I need y'all input on that, man. When y'all ever get some time later on throughout the day, you know what I'm saying? And I think dudes like Ed is doing what Baller X new upload doing, man. So y'all need to go check out Baller X 2.0.
What, am I on it?
Nah, nigga, not yet, nigga. It's in the making, and
nah, I'm good. I ain't trying to get on Baller X. I mean, bro, I got a lot of clips from my channel on Baller X.
You ain't that type of person, man. Just go check it out.
It's shit from my channel on there, but it ain't me that much on there.
It's not you, man. It's far from what you talk about.
Something from my channel gets on that motherfucker every goddamn week.
It's far from that shit. There's dudes in this space that's doing some weirdo shit. Y'all need to go check that out. And
I
somebody
told
need
you,
to do some
bro. These
content on that
motherfuckers,
shit.
bro. I'm
That's it.
like, bro.
I never heard this shit before. I heard the
Bro,
Erica Badu shit.
I don't have
I
a
ain't hear no
problem,
shit like
bro.
this though.
I
This is
don't
some
have a
new shit.
problem with Kevin Samuels. I keep saying that
Right,
shit.
right,
What I
right,
have a problem with is people that co-sign everything this motherfucker says as if he can't do anything wrong. Now, I agree with a lot of the shit he says, but I do not agree when he says, "Put your fingers up your asshole to clean your ass." Like, bro, how the fuck, bro? And then when I mention that shit to the dick riders, they're like, "I didn't know he said that," and I gotta show them the clip. Like, come on, man. You know? Like,
hey, some of these niggas still be having shitty assholes, man. So I don't know if that, you know.
So the only way you can fucking clean your ass is to put your finger in it? Like, I got an exit hole only, bro. I'm a man. That's what I'm saying. As men, dog, you can't, like, it's easy to say, look, man, hey, man, I fuck with Kevin, but I ain't feeling that shit. I ain't feeling that part right there.
Wash rag and tissue. That's it. Wash rag.
You feel me? Wash rag, tissue. You know what I'm saying? Like, my asshole got its own loofah sponge, dog. You know what I'm saying? And I got wipes on deck. Flushables.
But yeah,
yo, it's in those lines. It's in the lines like what Auntie did say. Just check this shit out. Baller X 2.0 new upload like a couple of minutes ago, and it's in the lines of what Auntie this is talking about.
That's what I'm saying, dog.
I think
Like, you
that
can't
nigga
co-sign
is a
this
part
shit.
of that shit like that. Hurry up, watch that shit.
And that's
don't
what I'm
eat
saying.
Nothing,
like,
don't eat nothing. Don't drink nothing
I had
until
a
you
list.
watch that shit.
I had a list of
And
shit that I'm
need
supposed to
do
be
a upload
covering.
on that shit. Do some
That's why,
commentary.
bro, I'm gonna have to literally cut this YouTube shit the fuck off and just do content. Like, just do content, because if I hang around the space and go from channel to channel and just be hearing shit, and all my plans get derailed. I'm like, nah, bro, I gotta fire one up about this shit. Like, every day. It's like every day.
Yo, I gotta go ahead and I gotta kill it, man, because we gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here, man. I got some real important shit that I gotta take care of today.
No doubt, man.
But it has been a motherfucking pleasure. I have had NT come in with the co-host.
My bad.
You know what I'm saying?
You saved me, bro, because I was probably gonna come with a level of energy that I was gonna regret coming with, bro. Like, straight up, dog. It's nothing personal, dog. Like,
I already know, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Because I got respect for all them fellas, bro. I really do, and I'm like, I don't. I can check you without like flaming you, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Or just call it out.
The guys who built this space, man, we need to show more respect to these dudes like BGS, Search House, man. They need to pull out the red carpet. Like,
why y'all bro? The space comes first.
Angry man, yeah, right.
The space comes first, bro.
Right. That part. It's fucked up.
So Jay, man, here's what you gotta understand, man.
Well,
is that absolute power? What is it? Absolute power corrupts.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Right.
All right. Right. What's happening is that you got a group of guys, and for lack of better terms, you got a group of guys that think that everybody should pay homage.
Right.
Or for whatever reason. Remember the day that we had, because you was on the show. Remember the day that when we were talking about everybody needs to subscribe, everybody needs to be sharing each other's shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I've been doing lately. I don't care if you're the biggest YouTuber
what's happening
or
is
the smallest. I share y'all shit constantly.
But what's happening is that BGS. Hold on a second. What's happening is that BGS and the like, they don't do that.
Oh, okay.
That was the whole point.
He pretty much said he ain't doing it. He don't
have
to.
He said he ain't doing it. He don't have
said
to.
That, they started on my channel, but I ain't sharing shit. I don't have to.
Right. I'm not sharing.
I heard that. I mean, look, like I said, that's between them. I don't want to get into personal
shit.
I still think that was an exchange amongst men. So I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even really gonna comment on it. I just want to comment on the motherfucking meltdown.
But even that, but even that, the reason why black men cannot progress, the reason why we stay stagnant in doing, because we think like that.
Right.
Instead of getting the bigger picture.
Facts.
The bigger picture is that you have subscribers and that you're doing your subscribers a disservice by shutting them off of a certain amount of information.
Right.
Which is on the other side. Like people like Alonzo Hall.
Right.
Right. People like groups like the Black Brain Trust or Keep It Techie. Right.
Yeah.
So you're cutting people off.
Actually, no. It's not that they're cutting them off. They're not giving them the lifeline. They're not giving them the assistance. And the fact of the matter is, bro, if you're not giving me assistance, it's my duty to go elsewhere.
Facts.
Well, it is your duty, and then
that's what I'm saying, bro. If you're in my way, I'm either gonna go around you, above you, or through you.
Yeah, but here's the whole point behind
straight up, dog.
Yeah, but here's the whole point behind YouTube.
And I know I had to do that.
You're right, but here's the whole point. The point is that it is supposed to take. It's just like on Amazon, right?
But there were people that helped me, but I had to go a route other than
like BGS. I want to use the Amazon example. Amazon, when you go searching for shit on Amazon, right? Always damn near at the bottom of the screen, it tells you people who bought this item bought these items as well.
Let me explain something to you, brother man. Let me explain something because I know you got to go. All right, and this is one of the reasons why, like, I have my overlay that shit's back to business. Like, I'm open for business, and I do this shit for a living, and I tell my clients this shit. Look, when all of your competitors are trying to squeeze in through the front door, it's my job to get you in through the window. You understand? I tell them that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're gonna do. So when I knew damn well I at the time I had 5 subs, dog. I'm trying to start a channel, but I don't really know what it's gonna be about. But I know I got a lot of shit to say and all of this stuff. So I didn't go to BGS. I didn't go to Angry Man. I didn't go to those dudes because I had nothing to really share. I needed to be able to get some ideas, bro. So where did I go? I went to where y'all niggas weren't. I went over to Bomb Cherry, bro. And yeah, most of y'all motherfuckers don't. Y'all don't think, well, I'm not fucking with her. She's crazy.
Right.
And you wonder why you ain't got no damn subs.
Did you read Daycon or whatever his name?
And I'm not saying that I was using Bomb Cherry or anything like that. I just went over there, hung out at the channel,
Salute to Bomb Cherry.
And you know what I'm saying, bro? They gave me advice. You know what I'm saying? Helped me to grow my channel and all of that shit. I had my co-host from over. I got my co-host from over there. I got the idea for having a co-ed channel.
Oh shit.
Okay. I actually, where do you think I got the idea to do those long ass streams from? She was the only one I saw doing that shit. Yeah. She was the one that was doing 30 fucking. I saw her do a 70-hour fucking stream.
Yeah, right. That us.
See, how would you know?
Cause I don't go over there, bro.
There you go.
I just say what's up.
That's the point. That's the point. Where you think I met Elle Nixon?
Oh wow.
Where you think I met all of those women and shit like that? You know what I'm saying? Like,
so she do help out, man. Like, yeah, she's gonna say her shit. Not just her shit, but she's still a business.
So wait a minute, bro. So wait a minute. You trying to tell me that all the women at the whole house?
It's not a whole house, dog. Like, bro, I'm just saying that was a good place to go and enter the discussion. When I'm just saying, when these other channels are pushing a narrative, I was able to go over there, talk, disagree for 10 hours, and then everything be cool. Be invited back. Okay, and then the conversations are cool. Then tomorrow we're talking about different shit. There were different topics, just like BGS said. It was different topics. Boom, boom, boom. They're just bouncing. It was like that. But on these dudes channels, it was the same topic all the time. This is boring.
Do you know
like,
what
this is fucking boring? And it's the same people over here, and it's the same dudes. No, it's the same dude that's hogging, that's pulling the air out of the room. Like, keep in mind that now I'm a man, or one of 2 or 3 men, and that's where I met BMT. That's where I met DeAndre. That's where I met L. Nixon. That's where I met Cerulean. They was over there too.
Wow.
You understand? That's where I met Bullets Gotti.
That's what's up.
That's why I met Mario J. Tough Love.
Shout out to all them dudes, man.
You understand what I'm saying? They were over there too. So there are a lot of people that were able to grow their shit without having to kiss manosphere hierarchy's ass.
Nah, them brothers is definitely not doing nothing. Hell nah. Hell nah.
You know what I'm saying?
Them brothers going against the grain, man.
It's not going against the grain. They just getting into discussions with other people.
Shit and their truth and who they are.
That's all I'm saying.
Outside of
so
I'm not anti-manosphere, but I do recognize certain shit though.
Yeah, I'm not anti-manosphere either, bro. There's just there are some people that I fuck with in the manosphere. There are some people I kind of disagree with. But for the most part, I get along with everybody, bro. We can agree to disagree. You got your talking point, I got mine. You know what I'm saying? I call some of them niggas crybaby niggas, dog. But I respect their opinions, dog. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think we all have the same goal. We just got different ideas and routes to get there.
Yeah, man, we all on different boats.
So I understand that, but man, that's how I trust me. I didn't go over to a divestment sector like they say whatever they want about somebody like Bomb Cherry. This is a woman that's been married for 30-something years and got 2 sons, and a grandson. Why you think she spew what she can fucking spew? Because she can't do that shit at home.
Right.
And number fucking men in the goddamn house.
Okay, so fellas. We gotta shut this motherfucker down, even though
hey, yo, man, I already shared the screen, bro. I already shared your shit.
All right, and hey, and everybody again, like, share, subscribe each other's shit. Right, do that. And T, man, thank you again, man, for coming through, man. Because my internet connection, even though I'm on the Ethernet, this shit is running slow as hell. Listen. You guys, when y'all check into a motherfucking hotel, be sure to check into one that got good damn internet. All right.
That's a fact, bro.
And on that note, hey, anybody got some parting shots? You know what I'm saying? Anybody got something to say before we get out of here?
Yeah, that's pretty much the point that I want to make. Like, well, number one, don't act like a fucking bitch, dog, if you're gonna fucking get into an argument. But also, bro, you don't need these people. You know what I'm saying? To get your shit up, bro, go elsewhere. Go to other channels. Shit. Just like he said, share people's videos, like, share, subscribe, all of that shit to other people.
I just asked AMT how to do StreamYards yesterday, how to go live.
Hold up.
Jay,
Jay,
let him go.
You know what I'm saying? Say what's up in the chat box. Say what's up in the chat box. Get into other conversations. Get into other fucking conversations. Because that's why the space is viewed negatively elsewhere. Is because of so many echo chambers. You know what I'm saying? So deal with people that are like-minded, that are willing to have the damn discussion.
Hey, yo, man, I just want to say thank you, Ant, man. Even though we squashed our beef, and I was asking him questions, yo. I was like, yo, how to use StreamYards, how to do this. He was like, yo, you don't even know how to go. You don't even know how to use. Nigga, do this. I did the shit last night, bro. Like, know what I'm saying? So now I'm able to go live and all of this good shit. Know what I mean? I'd like to say thank you for that. Know what I mean? Like, nigga, I'm not computer techie, man. I don't know. Like, I just do this slick talk shit, God flow shit, and then that's what it is. Say what's up to the dudes who I say what's up to, trying to help out smaller channels, trying to put more videos and get more watch hours on my channel and build my shit up. Every morning I at least drop 3 videos, you know what I'm saying? So I can get my viewership up. Shit's looking good now, man. Know what I mean? Better than what it's before. So I'm just steady working and steady learning, man. You know what I mean? Either I'm talking shit or sky watching, man. It is what it is, man. And like, come on, man, grab your motherfucking nuts, nigga. You thinking that nigga's acting like he's sitting down and taking a piss and he got a pair or 2, nigga. Sometimes you just gotta grab your nuts early in the morning, my nigga. Be a man, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't act like a motherfucking bitch throwing shit in the background, nigga, hitting on the goddamn table, man, and talk and fucking
Jay Boogie.
No, I'm saying
I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta
go, my nigga. No, nigga, we gonna do part 2 on this shit, my nigga. Real shit.
Hey, you can fire up a part 2 right now if you want.
I'm about to do that shit.
Yeah, fire up one on your stream, man. Hey,
Fuck
hey,
it. That's
yeah,
what I'm
because
about to
I'll
do.
come check. Yeah, because I'll be checking you out on my
That's what
way.
I just. Yeah,
Yeah,
I just want to end on this note right here. Yeah, be everywhere. Fuck that. Subscribe to as many motherfuckers as you can subscribe to. Be everywhere. You might not always catch the live, catch the goddamn replay. Get you a little network around this motherfucker. So even if you do miss some shit, somebody can send you a link. Just send you a quick IG or a text message or some shit like that, so you know what the fuck is going on in this motherfucker. You know what I'm
hey,
saying?
yo,
Because you can miss shit.
and check this out. And if you don't think that you got something to say, believe me, somebody out there is in search of you. Somebody's out there
No
right now
doubt. I
looking
like
for
that.
you.
I like that. Yo, that's what's up.
Well, some people have a gift to moderate too.
Right.
That's what I'm
what's up.
saying. Some people just have a gift to just be able to moderate. Some people can be the voice of reason between other people.
Right.
Some people can just break down what the fuck is going on and break it down into layman's terms. Like there's a lane for you on here. That's why it's called YouTube. Like there's some place in there for you.
True indeed. Yeah, you right, yeah. You right.
know?
You right, bro.
So that's what I'm saying. Everybody need to stop being on this motherfucker trying to be a teacher. A lot of y'all motherfuckers ain't built for that shit. Ain't equipped for that shit. So I get that, bro. I ain't no fucking, you know what I'm saying? I ain't here to instruct you, dog. I'm gonna just kind of just do me on here, and you're gonna take what you will from it.
Take what you will.
Yeah.
And on that note, fellas, we out of here. Hey, yo, hey, James.
Yo, what up, bro?
Fire up a stream, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna do one later, man. That's a
right.
fact, man. Yo, man, thank y'all for all the blessings, all the lessons, man. Turning my L's into lessons, man. And shouts out to Absalom, man, Auntie, man. I love you, brothers, man. And I'm never gonna say, you know what I mean, farewell, man. I'm just gonna see you guys later. You heard?
Yes,
know what
sir.
I'm saying? Already, man. Thank you a million, man. You already know, man. Love you too, man. Already.
No problem, bro. Over and out.
Over and out.
And yo, again, I want to thank everybody. Thank my co-host, man, for coming through. Aunt T. That was totally unexpected. But yo, lifesaver. Right? Total lifesaver. I'd like to thank Nino, James Kells, Ray, Hamna. Bro, you gotta tell me how to say your name. Cause that shit's tricky. Even for me. But my man Ray, thanks for stopping through. Who else? Hope I didn't forget nobody. Enhanced. All right, Enhanced. Come on, man. Say something real quick. We gotta get out of here.
Oh yeah, my bad, bro. I just wanted to let you know on one of the streams from a few weeks back or about a month ago, you have put statistics on the female economic power statistics, and I really appreciate that because it gave me some insight on how to how you would say tweak my portfolio.
Okay.
So I really appreciate it.
In what way? Go ahead and share with the people real quick.
Oh, if what the stats that you have posted, if they're correct, you can put those stats and purchase companies that would cater to that economic base. So, for example, traveling companies is one of them. Pet food, pet care is another. I would say healthcare is another.
Right.
Stuff like that in general.
Okay.
Yeah, because those are massive numbers, and I'm like, if I remember correctly, pet care and or the animal ETF sector has grown over 5 times over.
Right.
So
now the numbers that they have is so massive. Right. And I was just remarking to someone else because somebody brought this to my attention. Like, if you notice, women, they don't really support women's sports. Right. So, so at a basketball game, at a WNBA game, it should be at least 30, 40,000 women there. Right. Or at least 25,000. Right.
Yeah, at least equivalent to the
men's.
The men's sector of the of the basketball, yes.
Right. Because men support men's sports. In fact, we support all sports. The issue is that, you know, women don't support other women's sports, and I think that that's something to take into consideration. The other thing is that there's going to be a what I believe is that there's going to be a shift. Now, on the way down from doing this shift, because you know, if you kind of like have a graph, it's going to go down and over to the right. Actually, I think it's going to swing back the other way because it's not going to be an increase; it's going to be a decrease in the numbers, simply because women are going to start losing money.
Oh, is that part of the graph that you posted?
Yeah. So.
Oh, okay. Well, see the I didn't see that part. I believe you, but for some weird reason, I accidentally deleted all my tabs on my website, and yeah, I have to find that.
Okay, so here's what I suggest, right? Here's what I suggest. Like I think at Harvard Business School, a lot of these schools, you can take an Econ 101 course. Right.
Oh, I've already taken economics already.
Okay, all right. So then now we can have this conversation then, right?
Oh, yes, sir.
All right. So what I believe is going to happen, women are going to make some money, but they're not going to be able to. There's already supply chain issues. There's not enough truckers, right? People are doing all type of wild shit out here, blocking highways, trying to disrupt the goods, the transportation of products across the country, across from Mexico all the way up to Canada, right? So people are not going to be able to get a lot of things that they want. The reason being is because the government, I believe, is going to start forcing people to save money. The reason being for that is because of retirement.
Yeah, so, I've heard of there's going to be a retirement crisis down the pipeline pretty soon,
right?
If not already.
Right, and so the government is basically saying, we are creating the gold rush for you guys. We gave you guys an opportunity to make some money, i.e. COVID, right? So because we gave you guys that, you guys have to save your money because Social Security might not be here. Now, we've been hearing that for a long time, right? Social Security might not be here, and Social Security is not going to be enough. And for the first time in some years, you're seeing inflation is almost up at 8%. So what they're trying to tell you is stop demanding so much. So that's going to be particularly interesting because people, you know, and they act like the government, the people in the government on the governmental levels are stupid, like they hadn't seen people throwing money in the air, right? Like they haven't seen people just buying frivolous things, right? So I don't know, and I'm just talking here about like the transport in terms of like vacation items, right? Like like the cruise lines or something like that, right? I don't know if they're going to be able to bounce back so quickly.
Well, to my understanding, I've looked at international news stations from around the world.
Okay.
And all the governments are already starting to ease up or completely eliminating COVID restrictions and travel restrictions.
Right. Yeah, they're doing that. But then how many people are going to risk being sick? Because just because you live travel restrictions, that don't mean that COVID's not still here. Right. So, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting, but I'm happy that I was able to post something that at least one person got some real benefit out
Oh
of.
no, hey, out of this entire, I guess you would call it the rabbit hole of this sector of YouTube. I was able to find a few hidden gems. So I know you personally. You were one of the few content creators that posted a hidden gem, and I really appreciate that because it gives me further it gives me a good analytic tool in terms on how to how to move in the world, so to speak, because a lot of folks, I'm guessing, are not realizing that women are now an economic unit that competes with everybody else, and it seems like men across the United States are not grasping that, and so
Right. I mean, they see some things like hair weave, right? And men have they looked at like hair weave and cosmetics for quite some time, but they hadn't looked at women even in terms of purchasing real estate. Right.
Yeah, I'm starting to. I just read an article just about 2 weeks ago about how in all 50 major urban or 50 cities, women are purchasing real estate.
Right. Women are purchasing real estate in record numbers. So I would like to do a live or something like that. Actually, I have a ton of crazy business ideas. And one of those I was thinking about drop shipping major items for the house, like furniture. Right. Because for the past 30 years, women have been buying furniture like clockwork. And I mean, especially the Section 8 people, man, they buy furniture and they just leave the furniture. They just leave it in the house, and then they go rent, and then they go purchase more furniture. Because it's very seldom that they even have movers. So, I mean,
and I just wanted to say this. My stance wasn't like, or the way I'm speaking is not anti-woman. I'm just following where the money is going.
Right.
I just wanted to make that clear. Right. I'm just going where I can get the greatest return on my investment. That is all. That's why my username is the way it is. I'm maximizing my utility and my investments.
So Enhance, do you have a trust?
Not at the moment.
Okay, establish a trust. Okay, if you want tax benefits, so forth and so on, establish a trust. If you don't, if you don't have a trust, you got the email down at the bottom. Email me, and I'll go ahead and I'll hook you up. Right. Because that's the first thing that you would need. I mean, if you're talking about maximizing utility. So do that. And bro, I gotta run because I
understandable. Yeah, I caught you on the late end, but
yeah.
I actually came up just to thank you for the information that you had brought, because it really like gave me a fuller picture of the US economy as a whole. So
Okay.
because usually it's never brought up in such detailed numbers like that, and I have yet to find it, but I'm glad that you had posted that information.
So bottom line, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are listening, what Enhance is talking about is, a live that we did where we showed women and how much money that they are bringing to the economy. I think total they have something like $40 trillion. And I think this is U.S. women. They have something like $40 trillion, or maybe even worldwide. But either way, they have a large pool of money that they have available to them, and they are spending the money. And what he's saying in layman's terms, if they are spending, let me get myself into something where I'm selling. If they're buying, I'm selling.
Okay. Exactly.
Now,
that's a good way to put it. Yes, sir.
Now the thing is that, and this is part of what we're talking about in terms of the analytics, right? I've just noticed, and we can see the numbers, right? We can see the numbers. There's 10 people that just dropped out, right? That's 10 people that did not hear what it was I just said. And then those same 10 people, maybe 8 of those people are going to have trouble when it comes to retirement time. See, this is what we're talking about here, right? Have some interest in your money. Have some interest in your future. Because we're not here to take care of you in the future. Now, we understand. I understand that things don't quite work out all the way, all the time how you would want it to, right? But don't let that be from lack of not applying yourself. So you can apply yourself and you can still lose. But not applying yourself, that's not an option. So thanks again, bro. I really appreciate you. Hey, listen,
not a problem.
Enhance, do you have a channel? I think you do.
Not at the moment. Eventually I'll start one, but right now I'm just in the clouds. I'm just hopping from panel to panel, because it's very rare to find live streams at this time of these time of the hours. So, just to pass up the time, I'm on panels. I don't really have an agenda with most of the content creators are here. I'm just listening. I don't have beef with anybody or anything like that. So I'm just here to listen. I'm just here to listen, learn, take away things, and then just just pass up the time. That's it.
Okay, cool. Well, check out James Kells. Very funny brother.
I've heard of him. Oh yeah, I'm subscribed to that brother.
Yeah. And check each other out, man. And subscribe to the channels and hey, have some fun. Right?
Yeah, hey man, I don't take it as serious. To be honest with you, I'll put it this way. It's not serious for me because I'm past to the point like with because I've noticed most of the talk is about relationships and women and stuff. I really don't have an issue of that magnitude in my life, but I can see how it manifests in other people, and like some folks might find it entertaining or whatever, or things like that. I've heard that conversation, but at the same time, that can really affect somebody in multitude of ways, and dudes are not really grasping the full picture because the moment you choose somebody to be a life partner or whatever, it could set you back in so many ways, you know. For the past, I would say, since I've been around in this country, it's pretty bad, man, for especially for black men, because they've taken quite a bit of the brunt of, you know, choosing a woman poorly, and it's cost them either their money, their employment, uh imprisonment, or, you know, they die. So it's not it's not in it's not entertainment as most people think, because I've seen my peers and older folks that have gone through this, and it's not pretty, man. Because, you know, your survival as a man should be paramount.
You know what, brother? That was very well stated.
Yeah, because I mean, the laws in this country is already tough enough, and it's like I kind of agree with some of the brothers, and there's brothers pushing back on what other brothers are saying, but I'm like, I actually fact checked some of the talking points around here, and it's pretty bad, man. I'm like, I don't know where there's pushback, because it's like, dude, you get affected in more ways than one, and people are laughing at your own demise, and they're making money off your demise at the same time.
Right.
If you really put things together, like the child support thing, that's one aspect of it, because there's statutes within the child support where your livelihood can be threatened. You know, a lot of dudes that are truckers or welders, or who have occupational licenses, that can be threatened.
You know,
your ability to travel, your ability to take a vacation, that is all threatened, man.
And you know what? And you're right. A lot of people don't realize that. But
I mean, your driver's license can be taken away. Your occupational license to work is taken away. Your passport to travel to another country, if you have family outside the country, that is threatened. I mean, when it comes to economics, right? That's my cup of tea, right?
Okay.
That right there, taking three of those four aspects makes you it makes you an economic slave at the end of the day, because one of the pillars of the economic union is the freedom to work from another country, the freedom of travel, the freedom of work. I mean, it's paramount, man. It's a human right, and the fact that your companion can have that power over you is pretty scary. So yeah, dudes really have to pick whoever they're gonna have a child with, or marriage. It's pretty serious, man.
Well, what a lot of people don't realize is, it's a control. It's a control thing. And black men in America were not built to have any control. No matter what your economic status is. Because as soon as you, as a black man, you start attempting to do anything with that money that's positive. I mean, that's designed to move a group of black people out of a certain position. The powers that be are going to come after you. Now, this is not a conspiracy theory. These are facts.
I mean, of course. I mean, even the brothers that I hanged around with, I mean, it's gotten to the point where you're undermining the day that you're born. I mean, you have these mothers raising these kids, And the moment the boy becomes a teenager or he's of legal age to make a wage, I mean, your economics is already controlled the moment that you're born.
Now, I've always said, okay, I've always said this. You have never heard any mothers telling the boys, you're going to grow up and you're going to own the factors of production. And most people don't realize what that is. But you don't.
I know what it is, but
you don't know what it is.
Yeah, so I live in North Texas, right? And there was a story that came out, I believe, last year, where the boy, this teenager, he was 19 years old, in the North Dallas area, working at Walmart.
Okay.
And the mother, I'm like, wait a minute. The boy in question is 19 years old working at Walmart. How come his mother's not pushing him to go to college or into a trade school to make more money? It's just things like that, because what ended up happening, he got arrested for walking in the snow, because we had a snowstorm last year around this area, and I guess he violated a curfew or trespassing at that time. And when they expanded more on the story about his family situation, I can just see where I can see how he's raised, and I'm like, wow, it's sad, man, because I can already tell that this young man is not going to make it, man, or his economic opportunities is going to be cut in half or something to that effect.
Well, here's what it is, right? And I can almost guess about the reason why he's not in college. Because to a black male has to only have utility for one reason, and that is for the black female. Meaning this. We are designed to be her slave. So if you hear all the time, you hear athletes, I'm going to buy my mother a house. Wait a second.
That's one thing that really struck to me, how the contrast between a professional athlete who is of a different race doesn't buy their parents a house, or in this case, a mother buying the house.
No, just my dream was to buy my mother her own home. Are you serious? You're not her man.
It's things like that I can now see why it's like you can't even, I mean, things of that nature, and then when you accumulate that with who you date, who you marry, it's no wonder why there's very few quote unquote high value men to begin with. As I've heard in this talking point in the black sector of YouTube.
Well, I can understand what he means by what Kevin Samuels, what he means by high value men. Right? I can understand what that means. The deal is about high value men is that they are supposed to be rare. But the fact of the matter is that at any given point, a black man should be a high value man. The fact is that in terms of percentages, we have to keep pace, if not outpace, every other race at being poorer.
Yeah, it's crazy because I'm like, you have all these roadblocks from the government to your peers to even your own family, and then I'm like, man, it's like I've seen brothers just run through a buzzsaw, and I'm just like, man, dude.
It has to be like that, because if not, we will outpace every other group. We will win, because in our mind, we have a connection to the earth. We have a damn good idea of how the earth works. So, we can come up with inventions very easy. We can come up with, we can catch the logic of the planet because we have a connection with the earth. Other groups don't. Now, so if you look at it from this perspective, it has to be one of those quietest kept. So if you notice a couple of things that people really don't discuss, 3 things. People really don't discuss religion, they don't discuss politics, and they don't discuss money. Okay? All 3 of these things is designed to keep you safe, because it can hurt you. That's the reason why you don't discuss how much you get paid at work. Because somebody will likely follow you home and rob you.
Yeah, very true. I mean, we're living at a time of great scarcity. I mean, I personally believe ever since 2008, I mean, the economy is just not running in full cylinders, and folks are they're just trying to find ways how to, cheat the system, or, I don't know. It's pretty bad out here. That's why I would say since 2008, brothers really got to be careful, man, because it's crazy out here, man. Just running by the numbers I'm looking at, yo, I mean, you really gotta have your head in a swivel, because it's pretty bad. And I guess what really pisses the women off now these days is that dudes are really doing a deep meta analysis of what's going on in the situation that's been going on for the past, I would say 40, 50 years, I think. And dudes are like checking out, or they're leaving for a better opportunity or a better option.
Well, this is what I'm trying to tell the brothers. This is what I'm trying to tell the brothers. There's no better option. There's not one. Even if you divest, you still have to acquiesce to someone else.
That is true. That is true.
So
what I'm saying is, and I get that part. It's just that I can understand why dudes would do quote unquote divest or data.
I get it as well. I get it as well, right? But the whole point is behind this exercise is you are supposed to be a man. Okay. Now I can understand going out finding chicks. I can get that. Right? I can get that. But the thing is that people are supposed to acquiesce to you as a man. You're not supposed to go out and become part of their culture. Where's your culture? Where is you? See, that was the whole thing about, I don't know if you remember Eddie Murphy Raw back in the 1980s. But he gives this analogy about him going to Africa, going to go get him what he describes as a bush bitch. Just to let people know that, hey, look, she's a clean slate. And then all of a sudden she comes back over to America, become Americanized, and now she wants to do everything like American women do. And that is not having a man, but really having access to his resources. So the thing is that, and I have a few things that I'm doing, and I'm really getting anxious here. But I want to have what you call a family first campaign, and also a campaign called Generations for Black men. And then you will see that we're not being used in terms of being a man and having our way in society, right? Having a footprint in society along with everyone else. No, we're technically still being used as slaves.
Yeah, it's just hidden. It's unseen. But yeah, you're correct.
Okay. Now, I'm not saying that you should not be useful. What I'm saying is that there's some part or there's some mark outside of playing sports or being in some sort of entertainment field that we should have in not in terms of our inventors from a long time ago or our civil rights leaders. No, we are supposed to constantly have a representation and a foothold in this country regarding anything that it is that we do. The issue here is that everyone else seems to have a stronger foothold on what it is that they like and what it is that they don't like about this country. As soon as a Black man says anything about what his dislikes are, all of a sudden it becomes a toxic situation. Like it's going to be a hostile takeover or something like that. Which is awful. Which is awful. So at some point, what I'm trying, and I really am, I spend a lot of time, which has cost me a lot of money and got me into a lot of strange situations I'm not normally in, but I'm trying to express to you guys, we must work together to achieve things. Right? At the end of these calls or at the end of these podcasts, you do not hear brothers saying, okay, I'm going to call you right now because we got to discuss the 51st Street project. It was great hanging out with you guys on the panel, but, what about, the contracts? Let me give you a call offline so we can discuss what's going on in these contracts so we can get the deals closed. See, that's what I would like to hear more of. Right. Hey, listen, because we all know. Okay, I want to tell you something because you mentioned pets. My mother brought another dog, and my sister brought another dog. Okay. More dog food. They have to go to the doctors, right? They have to get the appointments and everything for the eyes. They have to do all of this stuff. Right?
Yeah, that was actually that's one of the reasons why I had bought some stock in a pet healthcare company, and right now it's trading pennies on the dollar. Right now it's been pumped and dumped, but I feel that fundamentally the company could grow leaps and bounds.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. I most certainly agree. right?
Yeah. By the way, if you want to know the stock ticker symbol, it's ZOM. Zomitica is the company.
Okay.
Right now, it's trading around roughly 28 to 30 cents a share. I will say it'd be a long-term hold if trends continue the way it is, especially in the next, I would say, 8 years. This stock could be roughly, I couldn't give a timeline, but if I had to, its 52-week high was roughly about $3. Within the next 10 years, I could see it a $20 stock. Within an 8 to 10 year time frame.
All right. Because there's so much that I want to talk about, Enhanced. So much that I want to talk about.
I know, man. I catch you on the tail end, but I really appreciate you on that one hidden gem, because that was something that blew my mind, especially the numbers. I had no idea, because it's never gone in depth on either male or female, for that matter, in terms of the amount of money that's within the U.S. economy. And I really appreciate you on that, because I had no idea, and it's a good way to tweak my portfolio.
So check this out. Just real quick, I want to say something else about this. For everyone who's listening, because what he's talking about again is the demographic of, in terms of women, and how much money that they actually have. Now, here is an interesting side note about that. 40% of the women now earn more money than their husbands. Let's make that clear. In less than 40 years, 40% of the women now make more money than their husbands.
Yeah, matter of fact, there's a woman on YouTube, and this is a white woman. She's I believe she's an anesthesiologist, a doctor, and her net income, if I remember correctly, it was a few years ago, but what struck me was she was one of the, so she was an anesthesiologist, right? And her net income was roughly about $1.5 million in a year.
Yeah.
And yet her husband, also a white man, he's a stay-at-home dad. And she's buying Birkins herself and stuff like that. And it's pretty interesting. So it's not like white men here in this country, they're not making as much money as people believe that's being talked about.
Let me slow you down there. It's not the fact of how much money that they're currently making. It's how much that they are able to currently amass. So I'm going to give
collectively, you're saying?
I'm going to give you guys this. This I'm going to give it to you. The reason why home ownership is so important is because of the cost of moving. So it doesn't just cost in terms of moving from place to place every year or two. It costs you money when you have to uproot and settle again. So if you continue to uproot and settle, you're unstable. So instability in terms of housing makes you unstable in terms of money. It's just the way it is. It's a strange correlation. So they have been owning homes And the key number is 7. The key number is 7.
Mm-hmm.
If you can hold a job in a house for 7 years,
mm-hmm.
and this is the reason why your cars are typically paid off in 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can hold a house for 7 years, pay your car off, most white men pay their homes off in 15 years. Did you know that?
Mm-mm.
Because they make the extra mortgage payment.
Mm.
After that 5th year, when they're done paying off the car, they start making that extra mortgage payment of the $100. They either make the extra mortgage payment or they pay an additional $100 a month. So 15, 20 years, they are done paying the mortgage. This is the reason why prior to 2008, most white men had second homes, rental properties, vacation properties. See, most people don't remember what was happening prior to 2008. And it had absolutely nothing to do with the subprime mortgage boom. They were doing that prior to 2005. The second home in Arizona, the second home in Florida, the rental properties, they really started getting a lot of rental properties in 2004, 2003, 2004.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is that you have to pay attention to the fact that a lot of them already have their retirement secured.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not the fact that they're making $1 million a year. No, they have their money sitting in the bank accounts and they are at home managing their money.
Mm-hmm.
This is the reason why they can become the at-home dad. The at-home dad has the at-home office where he's at home managing his money. See, these are so the conversations that we're having. I'm trying to let you guys know. Put yourself in a position for the future now.
Mm-hmm. See that, and see, I'm glad I was able to speak to you, because see, that was something that doesn't get talked about as much, and that this is actually the first time I'm hearing it. Because all the news stations back in 08, it was it all had to talk about poor people being qualified for homes that they couldn't afford. But since you brought that up, that's pretty interesting that they were technically the cornerstone of inflating the housing bubble.
Okay, I want to respond to what Arab Black is saying real quick. Yes, there are a majority of black men now in this country are homeless. Okay, meaning even if you're renting, you are still homeless. It is not your apartment. You just have a lease there.
Mm-hmm. Well, to be fair, I mean, to be fair though, more than half this country is technically homeless.
Okay, see, and here's another trick.
Mm-hmm.
Here's another trick.
And that's with every age demographic and racial demographic, by the way.
Oh, okay. So here's a trick.
Mm-hmm.
The trick is to get a minority group involved in the same activities that will keep them poor, because then if not, they would rise above the majority group. It's like this. Which can turn faster, a speedboat or a ship?
Speedboat.
A speedboat. Why? Because it's smaller, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the smaller group is able to do things faster.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning this. So you have Asians. See, we think all Asians are Chinese. They're not.
Mm-hmm.
But the people from China, they are a relatively small group. So they have the backing of China, right? But they're able to move things very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They're able to open up stores, build neighborhoods, so forth and so on. Black people make up 13% of the population. Yet we deal in everything that's wrong. And we succeed higher at everything that's wrong, but the Chinese don't? How is that possible? Well, here's how. In order for one group to advance and to be better than one group, another group has to suffer. So we've been relegated to the group that is suffering. So they get to own America. We don't. Now, the problem with Black people is this, especially Black men. This is the reason why we're talking about the selfish Negro. The problem with Black men is this. Black men do not see opportunity. Why? Because right now, the Chinese is selling America. They're no longer buying, they're selling. I was just reading an article about that this morning. So Black men should be buying. The issue is that we don't participate in things we've seen for the past 3 hours, guys yelling at each other.
Yeah, I caught a wind of that. It's pretty disappointing. That's why I kind of gravitated towards your channel, because especially because of that that stat that you pulled from one of the live streams was very intriguing. Once I looked at the math of it, I was pretty impressed, because nobody puts out economic data around here as often as they should. I've seen some here and there, but it's like a hit or miss, and I'm kind of glad I was able to catch you to speak to you about that, because it really helped me.
And that's awesome. So, and what I'll try to do is put out more of that type of content, right? But the thing is that the guys, so a lot of times in this space, they got their heads too far up their own asses to where they can't see. This is what we're losing. Right? I I did another show about water, municipalities selling water plants.
I've heard that one too. I believe you were kind of ridiculed for saying that you wanted to own a municipal water treatment plant facility.
Oh yeah.
And I thought that was pretty smart, because it's the same like me. I own shares of an oil company, and I'm making hand over fist. And I don't know if Black men realize, but I think you do. There's going to be a water shortage in the next few decades. So if you own the water plant, you're going to come out pretty good. And last time I checked, the largest corporation that owns water rights is Nestle.
You know, one thing that the reason why, all right, let me back it up. The reason why I stopped kind of going on panels talking to guys like BGS is because he's a naysayer, because he is not one of those black men that is used to taking responsibility for his own life. And what do I mean by that? I mean the things that you need to function in life, right? Food, water, shelter, the big three. Right? You're not used to taking responsibility for that. And when you see for the future, you're seeing, well, wait a second, there's an issue with water here. Right? You always want to be prepared for the future, and you should still constantly be preparing for the future. The issue is that you will hear me. I don't talk about the past. I will not debate history with you. I wasn't there. You wasn't there. Okay? I'm not going to debate religion with you. I don't have a heaven and hell to put you in. All right? You don't have a heaven and hell to put me in. Thank God. So the only other thing that we got to do is talk about money. All right. Now, so with that being said, as we're talking about this money, well, the things that we should be going after is the natural resources of the planet.
Yeah, that's why I just said a moment ago I own shares of an oil company, and hey, I've made pretty good returns as of right now. I'm just waiting another maybe a year or two to cash out. But hey, I'm happy as it can be.
And see, and
if you want to get in on that, by the way, the ticker symbol is GTE. It's trading around $1.30 a share, and it's 70% undervalued. If I remember correctly, a hedge fund or a bank from Canada has said the stock's true value, if it can pay out all of its debt, and it should within the next year and a half or faster, the way oil prices are at, and if management really sticks to its guns, the stock could be valued at $8.93. And right now it's trading around 125 to 130.
Okay.
A share. $1.25, $1.30 a share US.
You know, we're going to I want to think of something to put together so that we could come on more often and kind of you know,
I mean, I've always had quite a bit of free time. Like I said, usually around this time, I guess late at nights or whatever, I just hop on panels, or I'm just listening into the clouds to see what folks are talking about.
Let me see. You have my email, right?
Not that I know of. No, sir.
Man's Media Network.
Okay. Would I be able to find that on your about section?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Not a problem. I could email you.
Yeah, shoot me an email today, because we'll put something together, because so far I've reached 3,000 views. I just got an email, so I've reached 3,000 views. Thank you very much, you guys. 3,000.
Yeah, congratulations, man.
Man, hey, you know, somebody thought enough to watch what we got going on over here. So yeah, so congratulations to you all. Thanks for watching the content. All right. So with that being said, because it's almost 7 o'clock my time. So with that being said, we have some work to get done. I'm really pushing hard to get some things done this year. I want to see, as a matter of fact, I'm thinking about having a stock party or something like that, right? Well, we can kind of like all get on and say what stocks that we have, right? How much?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm surprised. Throughout this entire Black Manosphere, the creation of it, in the last, I would say, the last 5 years, because I've gone to other content creators channels, and I've like I always do I guess a background check or a historical record on a person's ideology or thought patterns before I subscribe.
Okay.
And I was not impressed with the content on most content creators, in terms of there was nothing talking about how to get money, how to do a career advancement, things of that nature.
Right.
Or how to get your credit and all this other stuff. I mean, there was some here and there, but the majority of the content was talking about mating and dating. I'm like, man, have you seen, like you had said earlier, an 8% inflation rate. They're talking about we might go back to the 70s style wage increase / inflation increase. It's going to be a never ending story. I mean, and most people are not prepared for this. And as you said, Black men are the least protected financially, economically, and it's like I'm I'm quite disappointed at the lack of care for these subscribers, because these are issues that could help you, your subscribers, and it's not being talked about as much as it should.
Well, the thing is that we have a
I mean, and don't get me wrong, I can understand those guys' point of view, because I've looked at the stats, or I've heard them, or I've done a fact check on it, and there is some validity to it, so I can't dismiss it outright. But at the same time, it's like, if you're not doing well financially, that should be the last thing on your mind, don't you think?
Well,
that's just me. That's just me, because I mean, I've been around the world and back. Like I said, I never had women issues, so I'm just like, I'm living my life, but I'm just, I just wanted to put my 2 cents in some of your show in particular, or other people's shows, because it's like, man, we got to move on to.
Here's the deal, Hans. Here's what's going on. What's going on is we have a lot of guys who think that they're doing okay financially. That's the problem. And they don't realize that they are one paycheck away from being broke. That they are one crisis incident away from being broke. Moreover, even if they do find themselves in a jam, they don't have a network of guys where they can borrow money from. And I'm not talking about $10, $20. All right. Can you go to one of your partners and borrow 10 grand from them? Can you go borrow 20 grand? Or how about 100 grand?
Mm-hmm.
Or can you say, you know what? I hit this roadblock over here. Let me go borrow 100 grand from your hands to start this other business up over here or something like that. Because I see another opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Exactly. I mean, that's what I think this black sector of, especially in the male side, should be about for the longest. And I'm like, man, it's sad to see, because it's like, there's a target on your back on the black sector, on the male side, over mundane stuff, and you have Homeland Security, for crying out loud, checking up on you guys. I'm not saying you specifically, but some of these guys content.
Yeah, hold that thought for half a second. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the thing is that I'm going to come up with different ways to make it fun, right?
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of guys have never bought stock before.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of guys have never bought real estate before.
Mm-hmm. Like you said, a stock party or an investment group, or at least, at the very least, like comparing trades or comparing notes, and then just, hey man, everybody buys into a company. I mean, something like that should definitely happen.
I mean, so it's like this.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of sad, right? But how many guys do you know right now can go in and say, well, listen, I'll buy 30,000 shares of this particular stock?
That's true. I mean, you have to start from somewhere. That's why I mainly focus on penny stocks and cryptocurrencies that are within the micro cap, or the penny, the fractions of a penny, penny crypto prices.
Okay.
Yeah, that's mostly my focus in. I will buy shares that are not within the penny stock realm, but I tend to focus on companies that are penny stocks, or heavily depressed companies that I know that can bounce back, or an early adoption of crypto. I want to buy in before it breaks out.
Right.
So that's what I mainly, in terms of what I buy.
I didn't and then
in options too. And options. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know what Ethereum was. I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I didn't know anything really about crypto.
Mm-hmm.
And my little brother, he's really good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, so what I need to do is put together something, man, where we could run a live.
I mean, I could give you some recommendations based off what I own.
Well, so here's what I want to do. Here's what I want to do. I want you to email me, like ASAP, right? And I'll start putting something together. Now, what I want everyone to do, listen. What I want everyone to do is to join me on let me see, what's a good day to do it? Monday? How about next Monday night? Right? That way we'll give people time to spread the word that even if you don't have stocks, we will make sure that you have stocks before we get off the call. Even if you've never bought any stock before, we will make sure that you get stocks, get some stocks. Start adding stocks to your portfolio before you get off the call.
Yeah, I mean that's a great idea. Like I said, man, I'm just here to make money. I mean, I'm at the age where a women can come and go, and it really doesn't. I'm not too bothered by it. It is what it is.
But guys don't know that, and that's part of the reason for the space is because guys don't know. Like women are gonna come and go, man. But you need to make sure that you.
I mean, personally, and to be fair, I've been for most of my life, I'm pretty introverted, and I'm pretty, things don't really faze me in terms of people leaving and going. It's just me. So that's why I don't have, like I said, a woman's issue and women's issues per se, because it's like, I don't expect you to stay, the only thing, I would say about that is just if you do leave, just make it to where both parties have a mutual understanding and respect, and everybody had a good time. That's pretty much how I see things. That's it. I don't want to leave in a relationship with anyone with a bad taste in their mouth, so to speak.
Right.
So that's how I think that's what brothers personally should add that to their life profile, because there's too many women out here that there shouldn't be any complaining. I mean, it is what it is. So
well, we don't want yeah, I agree. We don't really want people to have a bad taste in their mouth about each other, right? The deal though is the deal is that we have
and I do notice, and to be fair, I do notice that there's a lot of unstable people.
Yeah, that's the point that I was trying to bring up. But
okay, I'm sorry.
The reason why that I believe that there's a lot of unstable people is because people spend a lot of time trying to chase down some money, trying to find money, and it's a strain on people's lives. And people don't quite know how to deal with it.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, man. I've seen grocery stores where folks are having to work Instacart, second jobs and side hustles just to make ends meet. And nothing wrong with it. It's just like, but man, it's pretty bad, man.
Yeah, so it's like,
and at the end of it, and what's even sadder is that the money that they do make from these second jobs and stuff, uh, since we have an inflation rate of 8%, the money that you make, um, the output is not there to buy the stuff that you need on a day-to-day basis. That's why I like investments or stocks or a business idea or something that's going to give me a greater return on my investment that outpaces inflation. So that's why I'm in oil. I'm in crypto, things of that nature.
So so let's do this. Let's start planning so that way we can have a so that way we can have our party, man. And let's get some stocks and let's get some things going. Let's share each other's portfolio. You know, even if you guys there's some things that you want to buy, right?
I mean, most of the stuff I'll own, to be honest with you, they're within the penny stock range. In terms of prices, like 5 cents, 10 cents here on the crypto side that I've owned, and then on the penny stock side, I'm buying, fractions of a dollar, stocks less than a dollar or within the $5 range. So these are stocks that brothers could buy on their earnings, relatively, at a good price level,
right,
and still make a decent return, I believe.
So this is what I'm saying, right? I don't know, man. Maybe we should do a couple of them a month, so people can start building up their portfolios. Those people that's actually serious.
Yeah, because it's one of those things where I'm thinking about starting a channel for stock recommendations.
Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem. The problem is that even if you start that channel, folks not gonna go over there and watch it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because
unfortunate.
Yeah, because what I think you talked earlier today, if it wasn't you or if it was another content creator, something was said a lot earlier about how the relationship stuff has bigger views versus the things that's financial, about stocks, crypto has less views.
Right.
And I'm like, we're living in times where, like you said, like I have said, that brothers really need to focus on this stuff because I don't know how this situation is going to change, and I would like to see brothers win in terms of the stocks and crypto, because I mean, this is a big opportunity to buy these while it's undervalued.
Right.
Because within 10 years, hey man, whatever you did 10 years past, that can be all washed away within 5 to 10 years. And all you had to do was put money into something and get that return on investment. That's all.
Right. So let's do this. Because I got a pretty busy week. And I want to get back to everyone because, yeah, we're gonna start cranking them up. We're gonna start buying stocks because a lot of people don't know about fractional sharing.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna. I forgot to mention that fractional sharing is very useful, especially in the buying Bitcoin in those heavy hitters, the ones that people can't afford, I suggest fractional sharing is good. And another thing that's also fractional shares in blue chip stock companies is another. If you can't, if the price point is something that you can't afford, fractional shares is still a good option, especially if the stock in question pays a dividend.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, you guys, next week we're gonna be making some money. Next week we're gonna be making some money. Look, even if I have to go over to Burger King, we have a job at Burger King, just so we can use the money to play in the stock market, I will do that.
Mm-hmm.
But fellas, you gotta save your money. You gotta put your money up. Okay? You just have to, because I hate to see you be in your mid to late 40s, early 50s, and 60 years old out on the street.
Yeah, man. I've seen it, man. It's trust me, man. I don't wish that on any man because it's brutal.
So with that being said, bro, I really got to get out of here.
Yeah, it was good talking to you.
You have my email address, bro. Email me.
Yes, sir. As soon as possible. At my earliest convenience, I will.
All right, bro.
All right. Good talking to you, man.
Enhanced utility, everyone. Enhanced mother sucking utility. Only on the Flip Network. Now, the conversation that me and Enhanced that we just had, filthy language. This is the most obscene language to the mainstream community. Brothers on here talking about getting paid. That's filthy language. This is toxic behavior. Eventually, they're going to start labeling us terrorists. You guys, you got a terrorist here. What are you doing? You don't talk stocks with other black folks. You know, I mean, this is unbelievable. It's unbelievable the date and times that we live in. So Monday. I'm gonna throughout the week I'm gonna let you guys know to update the times and everything with you guys. But Monday we're gonna talk stocks. We're gonna purchase stocks, right? Let me see. I'm trying not to do it after the market closes. So we'll have to pick a time, whether in the morning or in the daytime or something like that. And first we'll pick the stocks. So we have to figure out a day to pick the stocks and then another day to buy them, maybe, or something like that. So we'll talk about them first. I think that's a little bit better. Bro, it was great, man. Thanks again for hanging out with me. I'll shut this down because I have to head downtown. And let me see. Make sure I got everything I need to get. And hey, any parting shots, man? Anything you want to say before we get out of here?
No. Like I said, it was great talking to you. Like I said, I knew you were heading off, but I just wanted to say thank you for the information on that statistic website. It really brought value to me. So that's all I wanted to say. It's great chatting to you. I'm kind of glad that you have content that brings a lot more value from what I've seen the past year and a half that I've been through this rabbit hole. So just wanted to let you know, keep doing what you're doing. And maybe one day we can collab and to better and bigger things.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we most certainly will. We most certainly will. All right. On that note, bro, I'm gonna let you go. And like I said, you got my email. Email me.
I will.
All right, man.
All right. Bye-bye.
Later. Ladies and gentlemen. So we went from listening to the BGSs of the world and listening to the Edward Andersons of the world. These guys that have complete meltdowns, right? Let's stop having these meltdowns, fellas. Let's get some money. Let's get some money together. I know we talk a lot of crap that's on these panels, but let's get our money together. Let's stop playing. Let's get our money right. All right. On that note, fellas, I got to get out of here. Peace, and I'm gone.